Hello, Merry Grimbus, everybody. Only almost 3 days late. So, what do you peep the fit? What do you think of the Christmas fit? Hold on, let me which button wasn't it? Okay, so so Prism got like a huge update. Prism is in the 2.0 update. And so I basically had to like redo everything. The process of moving from 1.0 to 2.0 was awful. It took me like a whole day with talking to someone in the Prism Discord how to move everything from the previous version to the new one. Things are still missing. Things aren't correctly set up quite yet, so some things are missing. Like I was trying to set up the wave because apparently the 2.0 doesn't have a wave, so that's something I'll have to add later. But all kinds of new outfits though. I had to make myself a Christmas one. There's this really cool... Prism has its own like UI now, which is pretty cool. There's a pajama outfit, a punk outfit. So I was thinking about maybe giving myself a pajama outfit, but honestly, it's a lot of work setting these up. And worst case scenario, we can always go back to the 1.0, the old model. Visually, they're basically the same. It's just this one's got some more options. But anyways, let me say hi to everyone. Hi Psyophi, hi Coco, hi Flama. I'm waving at you. I'm pressing the wave key, but it's not working. Just pretend that I'm waving. Nice dress, really very jolly. Thank you guys. I'm glad you guys like the Christmas outfit. Also, this background is also by Prism. Only have a couple more days to use it, so I figured I might as well bring in the Christmas backgrounds. This one's really nice, honestly. Almost tempted to use it all year round, but it's that'd be kind of tacky, you know. that'd be a bit tacky. But look at it's the Prism. You see this thing next to me right here? It's the Prism. Isn't that crazy? Worm. Oh yeah, Coco, you missed it. Our worm is, or at least, yeah, I think so. I think, because I've actually done, I have a couple files going in Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monster Coliseum, and you guys, if you guys are in the Discord, you guys might have heard that I accidentally deleted my stream file. Like, don't worry, it's fine now, but like, I had so much fun playing Yu-Gi-Oh! The first stream we did it that I started like a side playthrough, and just being a dumbass and having a stream open or something, not paying attention, just mashing the X button, fucking saved over my stream file. So I had to like do everything all over again, which thankfully my PS2, because I would never emulate this. I would never emulate. It has a turbo function. Also, I think my audio is all fucked up. Yeah, there we go. It should sound better now. Thanks, OBS. Um, in our original file, our worm was actually it actually took us a while to level up our worm, but this time around, starting over again, I can like play better, right? And because I'm not on stream, I can just, make all the micro adjustments and stuff, make sure that I'm getting all the XP on the right units. I think our worm is now a beautiful butterfly. Our worm is bigger and better than ever. And I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, I think our worm is like I think our worm can get even bigger. Because right now he went from a worm to a great moth. And you can go from a great moth to a perfectly ultimate great moth, which is like, as far as I remember, I think it's like the strongest wood monster in the game. It's a lot of work to level them up, but it's so worth it. And like, you get so many petite moths throughout the game. Like, they're like literally the cheapest unit in the game. I think it's like 25 monster points or something like that. So you can like spam them, and you could, if you put in enough work, you could get like an army of them, which I think with my secondary file, my wood symbol file, I think that's the goal. We want to get, I want to be able to make like, just be able to bring like as many perfectly ultimate great moths as possible. Would be really cool. Yeah, full worm team. So yeah, we're gonna finish Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monster Coliseum tonight. I'm pretty hyped. We beat all 4 areas. The only thing left is the final, the finals. I think it's 5 duels. So honestly, depending on how long these duels take, I mean, they are like the late game, so these are like the hardest duels. But being as gamer as I am, it honestly might not take us that long. So I'm kind of okay with yapping for a little bit. And I feel like there's lots to talk about because, I haven't seen you guys in a while. It's been, geez, a couple, like, at least 1 week, right? But how was everyone's holidays? How was everyone's Christmas, if you celebrate it? Or, even if you don't, how was your, this time of year? How was your guys' week? Let's just make Weevil's dreams come true with many perfect moths. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. That's like the secondary file. Which honestly, if we save enough time, like if we finish the game as quick as I think we will, I might dip into like my secondary file just to mess around. Or maybe we'll start a new file, and then you guys can like vote for what symbol I pick or something. Maybe that's a good idea for like a challenge run, because this game's pretty easy, all things considered. I don't even think you have to like min-max to beat this game. It's pretty easy, to be honest. So I've heard a lot of people do like crazy challenge runs for this game, which, that sounds like it'd be kind of fun. Yo, Nordic Cookman. Hey, what's up? Looking cute in that outfit. Thank you. This is just debuted today. I haven't seen you guys. I mean, I probably would have been using this model like, or this outfit all throughout the year if I could, but I think the Prism, the big Prism update didn't drop till like, here, let me see. Yeah, it didn't drop till like the 19th. So I didn't really have a lot of time to set it up. But next year, if unless something changes and I get like a custom, which I doubt, we'll definitely use this we'll use this one next year, and hopefully by then I'll have figured out how to make everything work again. I ate a yummy ham. Yo, nice. Yeah, I went over to Mama Grimm's house on Christmas Eve and stayed the night. We had Grim Bro over and my nephew. And we had Mama Grimm cooked a roast. She cooked a roast, and yeah, it was really good. It was really good. Some mashed potatoes, gravy. What else is there? My mom made this pie. She called it Grinch pie, which is really weird. Apparently it's Grimbro's favorite, but it's basically like, it's like tapioca pudding, bits of coconut and pistachios. The pistachios give it the green color. I thought the texture was kind of weird. Didn't like it that much. But however, I did have some nog, and I had it. I'm happy I got at least one. I had at least one nog, because nog it's really good, but it's one of those things I feel like I can't drink a lot of, right? Because it's not because of like my alcohol tolerance or anything. It's just because like it's very rich, right? It's like super sweet. But I was happy to have at least one nog. I think next year I'm not fucking around. I'm just gonna like stock up on nog. I'm just gonna buy a whole bunch of it. Because the thing is with nog is you don't want to like buy it too early into the year because it's got egg in it, right? So it can go bad. So you don't want to buy it too early, but you don't want to wait too long because if you wait too long, you go to your local grocery store and it's sold out. Holy shit, I forgot I set that up. Thank you for the bagel goose roar. All good, just ate way too much good food. How about you? Yeah, pretty much the same, yeah. Pretty much. Had some drinks, had some nog, had some food. I gave Mama Grimm her I was gonna say her birthday present, her Christmas present. Oh, I forgot. I added the Nargacuga one as well. Sorry, wake up lurkers, wake up. I hope that wasn't too loud. I think you were the first person to actually use those. So I actually don't know how loud those are. I think I remember I tried to set it so it's not like too loud, but yeah, sorry lurkers. What should I call you? Should I call you Nordic or should I call you Fenrir? 3 streams, huh? Not surprising. Yugioh attracts me. Fenrir? Okay, I'll call you Fenrir. So true, Nargacuga. we gotta play a Mon Hunt soon. You know what? I'm really thinking about buying the capture card soon. And if I buy the capture card, then we can start playing GU, is it? The one on the Switch? I know I have it on the Switch. But then again, we could also just play Rise. I mean, worst case scenario, we could just play more Rise. Nargacuga. It's a. Have you ever played Monster Hunter, Fenrir? It's a. What would you call Nargacuga? He's like a cat, right? Is Nargacuga a cat or a bat? I think he's supposed to be a cat. Yeah, but do you know what a Nargacuga is? I can look up a picture. You can look up a picture really quick. Whenever I hear like random monster screams, I always think of Chibi's. Always think of Chibi's stream and the Leviathan roar. How people always jump scare with the Leviathan roar. Me, I would never get scared. I never get scared. I'm not scared of anything. Yeah, this is him. Nargaguna. Do not look up Nargacuga on any Rule 34 websites. Yes, I have. I was making a joke. I've been playing Monster Hunter since Freedom Unite when Nargacuga debuted. He's a panther. He's a panther if it was fucked up. Okay, yeah, I thought he's supposed to look like a cat, but he has like, I don't know, like the ears are pointy. And he's got wings, but yeah, definitely a cat. Oh man, we should put, if I had like a little actually, hold on. Let me look up the item setting. Is there a Christmas hat? I could put, there is I could put a Christmas hat on Nargacuga. Hold on, I need to find, there has to be just a generic, there has to be like a generic Santa hat in here. Oh, you might also notice that I don't have my tail. I haven't even started to bother to like update the tail to the 2.0 version. That's a nightcap. It's like close enough, right? Yeah, whatever. I'll just use the... How about this? Oh, wait. No, that's wrong. Hold on. I have to... Hold on. I have to find it again. Yeah, let me put it like... Put it here. There we go. Oh my god, Grimace outfit? Yo, Farah, welcome in. Yes, this is, I was just talking about, so the Prism model, the Prism custom model had a really big update. We're in the 2.0 now. Probably spent like a couple of days figuring out how to set everything up. I still
I came.
I still don't really have everything set up really, so some things don't work, like the wave doesn't work. I have to figure that out. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of new outfits now, including a Christmas outfit. The background also from Prism. Let me just so you guys can see the prism right here, the actual prism. I thought that was a actually, what band, isn't there a band that has like, there's like a really iconic album cover that has like the rainbow going through the prism? Which one is that? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I want to say it's like Rush or something. Sorry, let me scroll up. Longsword? Oh no. Longsword user? Yikes. Pink Floyd? Yeah, that's it. Yeah. It's definitely Pink Floyd. You're right. I was trying to think. It was like one of those. It was some kind of like old rock band, you know? Sounds like a skill issue. Holy shit, Sleepy Narga. It's there wasn't like an actual Christmas hat. So just pretend it's a Christmas hat. Surprisingly, VTube Studio doesn't have like a default Santa hat. So that'll have to do. It's Nargacuga's Tenchi 2.0 winter outfit cosplay. You know, with the blue hat. Narg is my second favorite monster, right behind Zinogre. What's my favorite monster? I really like. Now keep in mind, I'm pretty new to Monster Hunter. I played Rise like a couple years back, like around when I started streaming. Had a lot of fun with it. I like binged it. We still play Rise every once in a while. But yeah, Rise is my first and only Monster Hunter. So keep that in mind whenever I say anything about Monster Hunter. Cause I know, you know, Rise is not, it's not like super popular. It's a bit of a weird entry in the series. There's like some people who despise it, and there's some people who like think it's okay. It's got like it's still got like a pretty big player base, surprisingly. Not as big as Worlds, I don't think, but still. Hey, watch it, Cat. My blade has got me through even the stickiest of hunts. Yeah, well, so would a gun lance or a switch axe. Those are my two weapons. I haven't really picked I feel like gun lance is where I started, but as of recently, when I played Rise a bit more and wanted to try something else, I tried switch axe. And I don't know, I'm kind of torn between both. I really like both. I think they're both pretty cool. What is my favorite I feel like it's a hot take, but I feel like Bagel Goose is my favorite. Who brings a gun lance? Me, and so did a bunch of people. When I did custom lobbies, there was one time where me and like 3 other people were all playing gun lances. So like you're not gonna find any like longsword apologists in here. Sorry, buddy. You're not gonna find any longsword fans in here. At least I don't think. At least I don't hope so. I know there's some people who use bowgun, which is like, you know, it's like also kind of questionable. Gun lances based. I knew. See, that's why I fuck with you, bro. You always keep it real. shaking hand emoji. Elder dragons, on the other hand, have a deeper connection with me. Ciadius is my favorite elder. Don't diss my longsword. Look, like my opinion should not matter to like you as a hardened Monster Hunter veteran should not give a shit about anything I say, because I'm not quite a tourist. Like I'm not like tourist is pretty harsh, but I've at least played one Monster Hunter game. But like the one Monster Hunter game I've played is like what most people seem to agree that it's like one of the least Monster Hunters. Like it's in its own realm in terms of how it plays compared to other Monster Hunters, more traditional or like old school Monster Hunters. Ciadius? I've never heard of this monster. Oh, I think I've seen this thing before. He looks pretty cool. Oh, this is the Monster Hunter that has underwater combat, right? Oh my god. That looks horrifying, actually. I honestly don't think I would ever be able to play 3 Ultimate because I hate underwater. You guys know I'm like aquaphobic. You could never get me to play like Subnautica or like anything like that. It looks kind of scary. Seattle, yeah. You know, the state in America? Or wait, no, Seattle's a city, right? It's different. It's different, yes, but Rise is still a Monster Hunter game, and the thrill of the hunt is unchanged. That's true. I like your viewpoint on that. I agree. And its theme music is one of the best in the series. Like I said, I think the next Monster Hunter game I try on stream is probably going to be GU, because that's just the one I bought. After watching so many people play Wilds, I do not think I'm ever going to be playing Wilds anytime soon. I'm honestly just not super interested. Between the technical issues and my PC not really being able to run it super well, I'm just like, I'm not super interested. Maybe I've just watched way too many people fight the stupid robot. Stupid Final Fantasy robot. I really do feel bad for Monster Hunter players, because like Monster Hunter Wilds players, because they drop a huge update, then people like binge said update, and then they don't add something else for like months. You know, like how old is the Final Fantasy update at this point? Like 4 or 5 months or something? And like we have yet to get anything, and they have yet to get anything new. So like I understand. I understand. Like people are invested in just the fact that there's not a lot of content isn't their fault. It's just like as a viewer, it gets really tiring watching somebody fight Omega like all stream. It might be unfair because Wilds is like a somewhat new game, but like the whole like drip feeding content thing is just no way. Now, I think the smart thing to do, so like I'm not saying I'll never play Wilds, but a lot of veteran Monster Hunter players have told me that like usually for some Monster Hunter games it's pretty common for the game to be kind of like meh until like the really big like the expansion happens. I know that was the case for Rise. A lot of people say that about Rise. Like vanilla Rise wasn't that good, but then Sunbreak came out and it was like, okay, this is pretty cool. They added like a whole bunch of new stuff and quality of life and whatever. So I can't help but feel Wild is going to be similar. Like maybe they're saving all of like their big fixes and like all their big stuff for when the big update drops, like the expansion drops. Then the game's going to go from like really boring to really good. Don't like water, huh? Then you'd hate Plesioth. Yeah, I've heard about him. Underwater fights were so absolutely peak for me. They were so cool, but I can understand your fear. Yeah, just like it's like a me problem. Like it depends on the game too. Like I feel like with like if it were a game like Monster Hunter Wilds where it's like hyper realistic, absolutely not. You would never get me to play something like super realistic because at that point it's basically like it's simulating reality a bit too well, you know. That's a bit too scary. Well, Try was more comics / manga like. Yeah, I feel like it depends. It's definitely a vibes thing, but I can tell you for sure. You could never get me to play like something like Subnautica. Absolutely not. Where like the entire game is underwater. Oh no. Absolutely not. Like nowadays, I probably wouldn't be as scared as like, Unagi the eel from Mario 64. Or Clanker from Banjo-Kazooie, you know? However, Snacker from Banjo-Kazooie, that's an entirely different thing. That shark wants to fucking kill you. You have to live in constant fear of that shark, eating you. And I learned something crazy. So Snacker in Banjo-Kazooie, I had no fucking idea that you could kill him. It's really finicky and stuff, but you could actually kill Snacker. I was watching Nero play Banjo-Kazooie recently, and somebody in chat backseated him. I think Valeth backseated Cozy and told him that you can actually kill Snacker. And I'm just like, my whole life was like a lie. Like you're telling me I've been like living in fear of this stupid shark forever, and this whole time I could have just killed him. Games tend to get better after the DLC is finished. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be the case for Wilds. Now, will it run correctly? Well, that's a bit of a different story. From what I can tell, it seems like every single time Wilds updates, the game breaks, becomes unplayable. Like we're just watching Tenchi stream it, and the fact that like she can barely play the game because every time she boots it up, it crashes for her is like pretty bad, pretty upsetting. Moga Hunters were built different. Underwater combat is fun. I think that's why people were so disappointed with the underwater combat in Wilds with the Plesioth or whatever the underwater monster they added was. It was just like you didn't even get to use your weapon, you just used the stupid slingshot, which I think was kind of whack. I'll fight that char with my bare hands. Yo, welcome in, Matcha. Welcome in. Yeah, please do. That shark still scares me, I'll be honest. I still live in fear of Snacker. I think you would have hated Gobel then. Gobel? What the heck is Gobel? Oh my god, that is... Yeah, that's horrible. Absolutely not. That's awful. This is like my worst nightmare. Oh my god. It's like those... It's like the anglerfish from fucking Finding Nemo. Anglerfish, flounder, and pufferfish all combined. Ugh, gross. Gross. Oh goodness, the Gobel, the angler porcupine abomination. Yeah, this is awful. This is horrible. The stuff of my nightmares. Yeah, I don't know. I feel I was gonna say I feel bad for people who like gave into the FOMO and bought Wilds, but people still seem to be enjoying it, which is good. It's like from an outsider perspective, it just looks like to pay AAA price for a game that barely works is like pretty insane to me. Now, mind you, the people who bought the game didn't know it was going to run as badly as it did. So it's crazy to me that they can get away with like having such a big AAA game run so shitty, you know? I think you would have hated Megalodon, as in like the giant shark. Oh my god. Megalodon shark. Oh, is it this lizard shark thing? Oh, speaking of that, there's this really. Have you guys ever played Sea of Thieves? That game is. That game's pretty scary. That honestly, Sea of Thieves is a pretty scary game to me because there is a huge shark and there's like multiple huge sharks. And there's also even like the regular sharks are scary because like the graphics are pretty good in Sea of Thieves, and I think that's what gets me because it's like it looks so real, you know? Even though Sea of Thieves has like a really cartoony style. But it's still scary. Oh my god. There's like so many variants of the giant shark too. Oh god. Ugh. It's so scary. I still wish I still would be totally down. It'd be cool to have some oomph to play Sea of Thieves with, because I do think it is a really fun game. It's a fun multiplayer game. But I've had times where I was playing with some friends and the shark like rammed the boat and knocked me off, and just like looking around underneath the water and just like an endless void of nothingness, and you turn your head and you see this giant ass shark. It's like the size of your fucking house. Actually, no, bigger than that. It's like almost as big as like the biggest ship in Sea of Thieves. It's fucking scary. And that's not even like the scariest thing in Sea of Thieves. There's also a Kraken, which I think is like the super boss of the game. Now the Kraken is like really scary because when you get knocked into the water while you're being attacked by the Kraken, you look down, and instead of seeing like the endless void, you just see like the black inky water everywhere, like the ink coming up from, because you can't actually see what the Kraken looks like, and I think that makes it even scarier. Actually, they do show you what the. If you Google it, you can see what the Kraken looks like. But yeah, awful. He hides on the floor of the lakes trying to ambush you with his flashbang. So he like jump scares you. Oh my god, that's even worse. Why is Sea of Thieves now called Sea of Thieves 2025 edition on Steam? I'm not sure. Maybe there was like a big update or something? I'll be honest, I haven't booted up Sea of Thieves in a really long time. I don't have friends anymore, so I don't really have anyone to play Sea of Thieves with. Although I have thought about just playing it solo, but I'm not sure how fun that would be. It would be kind of a chill game, I think. I mean, unless I get attacked by a megalodon, and then otherwise it's not chill. But yeah, I really like the game flow of Sea of Thieves. Like it's basically just like resource. You're just stacking up coin. Like you're going around on a boat doing missions for gold and stuff, and you just like stockpile your gold just to buy, and it's basically just to buy cosmetics as far as I remember. But still really fun. I really like the puzzles in Sea of Thieves where you go and like you'll get a map for a treasure chest, and you'll get hints, and it'll say like from this specific. They'll give you like a piratey quiz or a piratey puzzle. They'll be like from Dead Man's Grave, take 9 paces north or something. And you know, you pull out your shovel and you dig, and you get, and that's where the treasure chest is. Like really cool stuff like that, or like where the sun sets. You can do stuff like raise your map up to the sun, and it shows you a clue and stuff like that. It's really cool, honestly. I really like those puzzles. It is a really fun game. I'm maybe I'll play it solo off stream, just to kind of test the waters a bit and see how fun it would be for a stream. But I mean, it would definitely be a lot better if I had a crew. Like it is a multiplayer game. But yeah, I would be down to stream it. I guess I didn't really talk too much about Christmas either. Oh yeah, I gave Mama Grim her Christmas present. I bought her a rice cooker because she's actually finally listening to me and trying to eat a bit healthier. Because Mama Grim has been having like some stomach issues lately, and I told her she has to slow down on the booze. Mama Grim she's not like an alcoholic, but she drinks like she drinks pretty consistently. Like I'd say like at least once a day. She doesn't drink like a lot, but it's just like she'll have like 1 or 2 beers a day or something. And it's like, you know, so told her to cut back on the booze a little bit. I told her to cut back on caffeine as well, because caffeine goes right through you, and so does alcohol. So it's like those are 2 things you shouldn't like drink a lot of, especially not in the same day. Her doctor told her she needs to start eating healthier because she's having lots of like gastrointestinal problems. So, you know, she's starting to eat a little bit healthier, and so that gave me the idea to buy her a rice cooker. She really liked it. I hope I haven't texted her and to ask her if she had used it yet. So, like, I know for me personally, my rice cooker was probably the best thing I ever bought for myself, like ever. Like, period. Best thing I ever bought for myself ever. Like, unironically. It's like, it's really like it's like it turns rice into like a lazy food, but you know, rice is like super healthy, it's filling, or not like super healthy, but ever since I've bought it, I've pretty much been eating rice with almost every meal. Which reminds me, I'm running low on rice. Actually, I have to go buy another 10-pound bag of rice. You guys might have saw that picture I posted in the Discord. The weather here lately has been really shitty. Like freezing rain. Like, I'm not joking. The branches on the tree outside have like little icicles hanging from them, like perfectly placed icicles. Cause we got a bunch of freezing rain, so everything's like super icy. So it's been like a really bad time to do groceries, and I also would feel really bad if I ordered groceries and I made somebody else like drive in these conditions. So I've just been surviving on what I have, which is just eggs and rice, but I'm finally out of rice. So things are looking things are looking dire. I hope the weather warms up a bit so the ice will melt. But that's honestly that's a bit wishful thinking, cuz basically winter is basically just starting for us. We're it's going to be cold here for another like 3-4 months probably. It's not looking good for us. For most people it's, you get cold weather like once a year. For us it's like half the year is it's cold. Oh, it's not looking good. Do you lick them? The icicles? They're in the they're in the tree. I mean, I don't lick the icicles. Have you ever seen what happens in those movies where if you lick the no wait, that's the telephone pole, right? What movie is it? I mean, it's kind of like an urban myth, right? Where if the weather is cold enough, you can actually go and lick the telephone pole, and your tongue will stick to the telephone pole because like the moisture on your tongue freezes so fast that it just attaches to the telephone pole. It's not in my part of Canada, at least it doesn't get like that cold usually. Or sometimes it does, but this year it's actually been really mild. We had a green Christmas this year because there wasn't any snow at all. And it was actually like really nice outside. It was really nice outside this year. So it wasn't a white Christmas, sadly, but honestly, I'm okay with that because it just makes traveling a lot easier for for Mama Grimm and stuff. Because woman's already been in an accident once. We don't. She doesn't need to be in a second one. So I'm honestly really glad it didn't. The weather wasn't like super bad over the holidays. Oh, you guys are getting hit with an ad. Um, should I? Oh, whoops. Yeah, let me take. I'm just okay. You guys have a couple minutes left of ads. I'm gonna go refill my water really quick. Okay. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, we exchanged gifts. I got Mama Grimm a rice cooker. I really hope she uses it, because last year I bought Mama Grimm the Warrior Cats books. It's a book series I've been really into for a while. So it's the book series about, well, cats. I'm sure some of you have heard of it. A lot of people, or I should say one person, Clavio, the funny mouse VTuber, I remember hanging out in her chat one time, and she said that my username sounded a lot like the warrior cat, like a warrior cat's name, because in the warrior cats universe, um, cats have funny names. Like there's like Sorreltail or Lionheart, Tiger Claw. Paw is more of like an apprentice name. An apprentice being like a young cat that isn't old enough to be a warrior. Warriors being the ones that, protect the clan and stuff, go out hunting, stuff like that. And actually, her saying that actually prompted me to look back into it, because I remember seeing the Warrior Cats books in my school book fair, and being like really fascinated by it. But back then I didn't have the attention span to read, really. I still do. I have pretty bad ADHD. Being an adult, it's a little bit better now, but as a kid, absolutely not. You could not get me to sit down and read a book. I could for a little bit. I remember reading, I think I read a little bit of Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. And I also remember being really into Percy Jackson. Those books that they're based on Greek mythology. Isn't Percy Jackson the film director? Am I thinking of something else? But anyways, you guys know what I'm talking about. I did have a bit of a writer phase growing up. Like I always envisioned myself. I was like, yeah, it'd be really cool if I want to be a cool brooding author, and like a cool mysterious author, and like write really gripping stories and stuff. That was like my version of, yeah, I'm gonna grow up and be an astronaut, that kind of thing. So I did have a little bit of a writer phase. I still like writing. Although I haven't practiced in like a really long time. I think about it a lot. I think it'd be really cool to get better at writing, because I really wanna write and run my own D&D campaign. Because you guys remember that's one of my goals, right? I wanna do like a VTuber D&D session or at some point. But that requires making connections first, so one thing at a time. That requires being social and making some friends, which we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. It was on your goals list. Yeah, I think this year we're not gonna make any goals. Okay. Yeah, like it's fun to set goals. I realize that, it's just a goal. Like if I'm just doing it for fun, it doesn't really matter. But it's like, it still feels a bit I don't think we need to go through the whole like, okay, these are my goals for this year, because I mean, I haven't really done most of the ones from last year, which is gold rank in an RTS. That didn't happen. VTuber D&D campaign, that didn't happen. Now mind you, those were just VTuber goals. Those weren't like goals for the year, so I shouldn't be like too hard on myself in that regard. It's not like I held myself to do it during that year. That those goals were more mostly just for the VTubing as a whole, because that was for the re-debut, right? So, you know, it's different. It's different. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna do the New Year's resolution thing, seeing as I'm so good at procrastinating anyways. We're gonna have to figure out something else to do. We still might do a New Year's thing. We might still do a New Year's. We're probably still gonna do a New Year's thing, but we'll skip the New Year's resolutions, because we all know that people like making goals for the year, but then, you know, they almost never happen anyways. We'll just do it like me and go with easily achievable goals. Like how easy are we talking? Like, get out of bed every day for every year. Super easy. Play one career of Uma Musume. Just do that. Just do it just pretend my life is like doing my dailies in a gacha game. Just be like, just make it the most mundane shit ever. Like, get out of bed. Get out of bed, which is the equivalent of like the login bonus. Just like the login bonus, and then the next one could be like the actual task could be eat something for breakfast, which I feel like sometimes I skip that one. Go take a piss. Oh, I'm losing my... Oh, I didn't do my vocal exercises. I knew I forgot something. I spent so much time trying to set up the model and everything, then I forgot to do those. So, yeah, like super easy. You know what? Yeah, you know what? Maybe we should make we should do something silly, and we should be like, we should make super... You should for the New Year's thing we do this year, we should just we'll make New Year's resolutions, but we'll make them like the most mundane shit ever, like the kind of things that you would do anyways. Maybe that's what we should start doing. I did notice you tend to write short dialogues whenever you post commissions you got, so hearing that you had a writing phase makes sense. That's very observant of you. Actually, yeah, I do think that is like a big reason why. Like, whenever I get a commission, it makes the most sense to me to... Because I feel like art in itself is most of the time the art in and of itself is telling a story, right? So to me it just feels natural to do something like that. But yeah, that's very observant. That's very observant of you. It's true. I guess I never thought about it like that, but yeah, I guess that does that does track, you know? Um yeah, it's kind of why I wish I got a little I do there's a part of me that wants to get better at it, but I don't exactly know how other than to just, you know, add writing to the ever growing list of things I want to be good at, but it just with my attention span is and me procrastinating so much, it just never happens. I don't know. I don't know if I want to add to the list of things hobbies I want to get good at. I feel like I already am slacking so much. Like there's like art, I want to get better at art, you know. I feel like despite being a gamer, like gaming being this channel's main focus, I honestly don't even feel like I'm that good at video games. So that's like, it would be cool to practice some certain games to be a bit better at, you know? Yo, hi JP, welcome in. Merry Grimbus, how was your holidays? Yeah, I think the last thing I wrote was so Tenchi. So you guys all know that Tenchi wrote my lore, right? And the creative process for that was basically I wrote like my little short story version of what I envisioned my lore to be about, and just to kind of give her all of like the important details. And then I sent it to her, and she clearly has like some actual writing experience because she basically took that story and made it into something like really gripping and interesting, you know, like she fleshed like she took it to the next level pretty much. Like she took my ideas and made something even better pretty much. And you know, just thinking about that, it's like, yeah, it would be cool. It'd be cool to be able to do stuff like that. I think I remember sliding the suggestion in Tenchi's Discord a couple times, being like, it would be cool if she did like a writing workshop. You know, I feel like you know how Tenchi did like a understanding social media for VTubers thing. She did like with like the slideshow presentation and stuff. I bet she would be able to do something like that for writing. I think that would be really cool. But yeah, I don't know. I want to be good at writing too. It would make child me pretty happy, I think, because you know, child me always wanted to be a cool, mysterious, brooding writer. Now that you say that, Coco, I remember early on in my VTubing career, I did some of those like VTuber stories. Like, you know how do I even describe it? Like, you'll kind of like write a short story. You'll have like an image. Like, I remember the one that I did was when that funny winter outfit, that winter coat VTuber asset was really popular and everyone was doing it. I remember doing mine. I made like a spooky story back then, where I like it was implied that I like found a human and ate them or something. Because back then I was like, I had the idea I originally had for my character was to be a bit more of like a yandere / evil character. But after trying to like play into that character a little bit, I realized that it was like really weird and like it felt corny to me. Like it might just be because I'm just generally I'm not super confident person, if that hasn't become super obvious at this point. It could just be because I just lacked the charisma for it. I don't know. Whenever I tried to be like, hey, I'm evil and messed up, and it's like, I don't know. My heart was never in it, if that makes sense. It just felt like it felt icky when I did it. Oh yeah, I think I do remember reading that one from you. Yeah, I done a couple of those. And it's like I think doing stuff like that is fun. I mean, you know, those could still be a part of the lore if I really wanted to. But I think now that I have like a more established lore, like a more official, fleshed out lore, maybe those things don't really make sense. Cause like if we look at like the timeline of me being going from being a Bakineko to like a partially human Bakineko, it's then those old scenarios wouldn't make sense because I already had the human form. And it was like kind of implied that I used to be a bad person, but then when I inherited the human part of me, things got better. Because I kind of like this is why I think Tenchi did such a good job with the lore, because I think she really sold. She really captured like the message I was trying to get across with my lore. Cause I say it a lot, but VTubing has kind of felt like a rebirth for me in a weird way. Cause shortly after I started VTubing, I lost like my main friend group. So I kind of went from having friends to no friends at all. But so VTubing kind of like VTubing kind of filled the space, right? And then I started making some VTuber friends, and so now VTubing is like my main social gateway, right? And that's why I feel like Tenchi captured that idea really well with the lore, because it's supposed to be like, you know, as a Bakineka, I was bitter, lonely, you know, not super good person. But, you know, hanging out, you know, starting VTubing and like meeting some friends. I know I'm not like, you guys know I don't do collabs and stuff very often, and it might, but even like, even people calling me friend and stuff like that, and like people consider me friend is good enough for me, to be honest. I realize that me as a person just being really socially awkward, I can't actually like make those even though we don't hang out necessarily, I still think it's nice that people consider me friend, and then I have friends, you know. It's really on me that I don't, you know, do more collabs and stuff. It's just me being a bit scared. It's just me being shy, really. But I mean, but I have friends again, and I think that's, yeah, it's nice. It might be fun lore wise, but the effort to constantly RPing being an evil person could be tiresome. Yeah, I mean it's like, I mean I still sometimes, I'm not saying I'm like super say so shining example of humanity, because we all know that that's not true. I mean, I cuss. I say messed up things every once in a while, but yeah, I think the yandere evil character is definitely not. I don't think it. Yeah, I think it would be a bit tiresome to like RP that all the time. That being said, I do really admire VTubers like even some like the Hololive character VTubers that play into a character a lot. Like I think I think people like that can be really entertaining. It's just I think it's, for me personally, I just don't think I have the charisma for it. Like I don't have the self-confidence to like be able to do that so seamlessly. It's as I am right now, I feel like it's just easier to just be myself. And like I said, I sometimes myself is questionable as well. I'm definitely, we have a decent balance. You know, I'm not like evil messed up VTuber, but I'm also like not especially super nice or anything. Honestly, I can't really watch RP VTubers. Yeah, there are some VTubers that like keep that shit up like the whole way through, which I think is really impressive. Like it makes me think of people like why can't I think of his name? Ah, he's like an Oni ninja VTuber. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? He has this really like deep booming voice, and he's always playing in character. I think Oga, I want to say his name is. Let me check my. Let me check, because this is gonna bug me. Congo. Congo Kokoretsu. I'm not sure if you guys have. I'm not sure. Yeah, Congo. Like people like that, I think it's super impressive that they can keep like the kayfabe going through like the whole stream. Like I think that's pretty. Like I think stuff like that is cool. You know, like I admire people who can do that. But for me personally, I lack the self-confidence to do that kind of stuff. Cause I don't know, like the idea does appeal to me. I think it would be because I like I said, I do like watching VTubers who do that kind of stuff. So I remember getting into VTubing, I was like, I'm gonna do something like that too. And you know, I'm gonna be like evil and messed up. But like honestly, it hasn't worked out that way. It just hasn't worked out. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't know. I'm not charismatic enough for it. I'm just gonna be me, and then maybe we're only 2 years in. We're 2 years in, and honestly, I still feel like I have a long ways to go in terms of like figuring out who Grim really is. Because again, VTubing is like it truly is like a fresh start for me. Everything's new. Like making friends as an adult is like hard. I'm still like a socially awkward mess. I'm still like super self-conscious. I still feel like I have a long ways to go into being like the ultimate, like the true, the best version of me, So maybe the goal for next year should be to just try and make more friends, be a bit more social. But like I said, I'm not saying that I don't have friends. It's, we don't really hang out. I don't really hang out with people anymore. It's just because honestly, it's scary. I feel scared to just join like Discord calls with friends. Like even that terrifies me. I've got such a long ways to go. Not that I'm saying like I wish I was like a collab VTuber. I did lots of collabs, because even then, I honestly don't even think I am like that much of a collab Andy. I know as a viewer, I honestly rarely tend to watch collabs at all, honestly. But I'm just saying I definitely need to, a little bit of social interaction is okay. Even an extrovert like me needs to have some kind of social connections with people, I gotta try harder. I gotta practice it. Like I know, like you guys remember GremCon, and I'm really glad that everyone was telling me that like I did really well and like I didn't seem nervous at all, but like that whole time I was like so nervous. Like you have no idea how nervous I was. And I'm like, I rewatched the VOD, like Mookie's VOD, and I was like cringing because I was like, I can envision how I felt in those moments, and I was like, you guys ever do that? You guys ever second guess, like think back to a conversation you had and you're like, why did I say that? That's like me all the time. It's me second guessing everything I say. You'd have to be the right type of person. Wouldn't be something I could do. Yeah, definitely not for me. Like I said, at least I think the message I'm trying to portray here is that that you can do whatever. Like if you want to be more, everyone can get more confident, right? Everyone, even socially anxious people can improve, like they can get better they can get more charisma. They can get, better social skills. It's just like anything else in life. It's just, you have to practice. It just, when it comes to social interactions, it's like, that's like the hardest thing to practice, because there's no other way to practice interacting with people other than interacting with people, which is like the one thing that people who have social anxiety do not want to do. So it's just like, it's just kind of a catch-22 where it's like you can't, the only way to get better is like a exposure therapy, basically. I almost always replay conversations in my head at the end of the day and want to end it all. Yippee. Yippee! Wow, us. Wow, so relate. We're just like me for real. But we have to realize that all that stuff, all those negative thoughts are, it's like, you have to realize that all of that shit is like baloney. Like when you have anxiety or you're depressed or whatever, it's like basically no matter what you do, you're always going to like feel like you could have done better, or you should have, or you could have done things differently. On God, that was me before watching VTubers and getting into Monhun and playing with the oomps. Playing with the oompies. But yeah, that's good. That's like a good example, is like that's what you gotta do to get better, because it also helps you like dispel some of those thoughts where you're like, oh, people don't like me, people just tolerate me, they don't like hanging out with me. Well, it's like, well, they did just hang out with you and they had a great time, so like, owned, idiot. Look, time to face the facts. And that's what I think like my big problem is. It's like it's getting past that first step where it's like getting into the VC, or like, you know, hanging out with people is like just getting yourself in there is the hard part. But once you're in there, it's like, well, actually, it's a bit more complicated than that. It's because I remember when like thinking back to GrimCon, for example, where I was like super nervous and stuff like that. Like I feel like I only felt that nervous was because, you know, that was probably like the first time I've been in a VC in like months, you know? And it was also, and also it was the first time I've VC'd with either Mookie or Violetta. Like, I know Mookie well. Like he's one of the OGs. He's been around since I started, pretty much. So like, I know the vibes, but you know, I didn't know Violetta as much. So like that was, and I feel like one of the best ways to my big advice when it comes to collabs is I think it's a good idea to hang out in a VC with that person like at least once before you do the actual collab. Like I feel like, and again, this isn't me saying like I regret going or anything. I'm just saying like, the reason why I was so anxious when I was doing that is because it's like I just don't practice enough. I don't engage with my fellow human being enough. So it's like, when you go from not being in a VC from like months into jumping into a VC in front of like a bunch of people on a live Twitch chat is like it only makes sense that I was scared, you know, I was nervous. basically I'm saying that I have to do that more. I just have to I just have to jump into more VCs. It's the only way to get better, to be less socially anxious, is to put yourself in socially scary situations like all the time. And then eventually you just get better. But like just getting past that first part is the scary part. But yeah, that's like a good example. It's like that's a great example. It's like, yeah, just play games with the oomph. Like it's not that, it doesn't even have to be, a collab in front of people. Like it could just be like in a VC with the oomps, just playing a game, like just playing Monster Hunter. Like it doesn't have to be, something as big as that. Like Grave hosted 100% orange juice in her Discord recently, and I was like, oh man, I really want to play orange juice because orange juice is fun. I like playing orange juice with my friends, and it's like, but there's like a bunch of people I've never VC'd with in there, including Grave, and it's like, is scary. So then I didn't, and I'm like, I'm always like beating myself up because it's like, because I'm like, this is why you're like this, is because like, bro, just like jump into VC. It's not gonna be that bad. Like logically, I know that's what I tell myself. It's like, it's not that serious. It's like, well, no shit, you're a socially awkward mess if you never talk to people ever, I understand what you mean. I still feel kind of insecure about my own voice / accent, since I did get mocked for it before. Even when that didn't happen for quite some time. I feel like, yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. You shouldn't be ashamed of your accent, by the way. I feel like a lot of people, like there's been way too many VTubers I've met that have tried that have went like great lengths to hide their accent. And I don't know why, because it's like me being just a regular Canadian with no, like, I don't really have an accent as far as I know. I mean, there's been some people that say I pronounce certain words wrong, like about and stuff like that, but that's like such a stretch. But yeah, like somebody who talks without an accent, it's hard for me, like it's hard for me to like envision how that feels like. But like as an outsider, I personally really like accents. I think it adds a lot to I think accents are really nice. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is just an ESL thing. I don't know. I've seen so many people I've seen so many ESL people say that they don't like their accent. They want to get rid of it. I don't know. I don't know why it is. But maybe it's like you say, maybe it's because people get made fun of for it, and I just think that's awful. It's like, it's one of those things, like it doesn't get any worse than making fun of people for something they can't control. It's like you can't control where you were born. You can't control who your parents were. It's like they gave your parents gave you the accent. It's not your fault, It's like making fun of people for like their height or stuff like that. It's like, or how they look. It's like, what can you? It's like it's the lowest of the low. And there's plenty of like super popular VTubers that have accents. There's I mean, Shy Lily herself is German. Like she has a silly German accent. You know, Iron Mouse is Puerto Rican. You know, it's like there's so many. Some of like the biggest some of the biggest VTubers in the world are ESL. So it's like, I don't know. It feels so weird to me for people to make fun of accents. I'm I'm German, and my voice was compared to Rudolph von Stroheim from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure more than I would like. I I've never watched JoJo, but I assume it's like a super stereotypical German accent. Hey man, it's my fault. It's my fault for winning the race. Wait, wait. What do you mean by that? What are you talking about? Being born here? Oh yeah. That's what I mean. It's like, I don't know. It's, yeah, I feel like it's one of those areas it's hard for me to understand why people would want to hide their accents, because just being like a first world, like a just somebody with no accent, it it feels weird to me, because I personally really like to hear accents. I think accents are really cool. Rudolph Rudolph is a German general from times of World War II. Oh, well, I think that's a bit immature. I I think it's people are so dumb. It's like, you who can't think of anything outside of stereotypes is pretty sad. I think it says a lot about their intelligence. Just gotta be yourself. Hiding something that's natural is painful. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I totally agree. And I feel like it's gotten, and I can say this personally, because I feel like I've changed how I behaved in certain social groups to like impress people, to no avail. And almost every time I try and like fit in to a certain social group or anything like that, and to trying to act a certain way, it's just I just end up making myself look more like a I always end up making a clown of myself, because I feel like people can sense that, you know? People can sense when you're being a bit extra, you know? Just for the sake of it. But yeah, I agree. I think you should just be yourself. And I know that's like generic advice that people always give you. It's like, just be yourself. But it's honestly, it's true. It's true. You shouldn't like change how you are just to impress certain people. You shouldn't change how you are just because you want to fit in, or because deep down you know that that's not how you are. So it kind of makes you second guess yourself a little bit too. Yeah. Um, I'm blanking. Were we? I'm losing my train of thought now. Yeah, don't like you shouldn't have to. You shouldn't feel bad for having an accent. You shouldn't feel bad for being you. You know, and if you are in those kinds of social groups that make you feel bad about yourself, then you honestly do you deserve better, and you should remove yourself from that social group. In my experience, that those have been some of the best decisions I've ever made. You know, leaving certain groups that make me feel bad for being who I am. And even though it's a bit quieter, you know, maybe you might lose some friends, but I think in the long run it's for the better. Anyways, let's switch to a bit more of a brighter topic. Going back to Christmas again. Did you guys get anything cool for Christmas this year? What did you guys get for Christmas? I'm so excited. If you guys have been around for a little while, back when we were playing Genshin, I think it was Domo. I think Domo mentioned that there was a Genshin cookbook. And right then and there, I was like, you know, light bulb above my head. I know exactly what I'm going to ask. I know exactly what I'm going to add Mama Grim. I'm going to ask Mama Grim for Christmas. And she delivered. I think I posted a picture in the Discord. We have the Genshin cookbook now. I read a little bit of it, mostly the Mondstadt hash brown, because that's the thing I want to cook. I want to cook first. Ugh. I have my heart set on the Mondstadt hash brown. Which, interestingly enough, I remember we were discussing, because in Genshin, the Mondstadt hash brown, one of the ingredients for the recipe is pine cones. So one of my main questions was, is the hash brown recipe gonna actually have me go out and collect some pine cones, just like in Genshin, to make the hash browns? But it turns out you don't actually use that. You don't actually use the pine cone itself, like the hard parts, like the woody parts on the outside. You use the pine nuts. So in Genshin, here I am just thinking, like, you know, the traveler just like takes the potatoes, grabs a pine cone, throws it into a pot, and then bam, you get hash browns. But no, it actually makes sense. Like they take the pine nuts out of the pine cones, and that's what you put into the hash brown, which makes more sense because like the outside of the pine cone is not edible, as we've discussed. But pine nuts are edible. So we've solved the mystery of the pine cone. So it's got some interesting ingredients, like very unconventional ingredients. So like it's gonna, I really want, ideally I would want to do a cooking stream of us making the hash brown, because that's the kind of stuff I feel like would be good for a cooking stream, rather than, because they're like fairly elaborate recipes, right? It's stuff you wouldn't normally cook for yourself. But like the presentation is so nice, and it requires some unconventional ingredients like pine nuts. You know, I live in Canada. I maybe I wonder if there I wonder if there is a pine if there's a pine tree near me. If I can find a pine tree, we can get our own pine nuts. Wouldn't that be cool? Like pine nuts are just free, aren't they? No, we could go foraging for pine nuts like in an actual Genshin. I got some sweets and my sister got some stickers, got some tickets for the whole family to go to the musical together. Oh, that's nice. That sounds like a lot of fun. Cooking could be fun, but I think you would have to prepare a lot of things to make sure you don't dox yourself. Yeah, that's true, because I would have to make sure that all my cookware is like non-reflective. I would also have to buy myself like a... I would also have to buy myself... I do have like one of those portable... I want to get one of those portable like butane burners. I already have one picked out, but it's a bit expensive. Because with my kitchen setup, my kitchen's really small. So, like, if I wanted to have the camera in a good spot, it would be really convenient to have one of those portable burners. So nice of Genshin to make pine cones real just for the cookbook. That was really cool of them. Yeah, that was really nice of them. That was really nice of Venti to will pine cones into existence. That is like my one fear with the cooking streams is that I dox myself. You guys see how ugly I am? And then you stop watching me because I'm ugly. Oh, what's wrong? Oh yeah, we got new toggles. So with the 2.0, there's more expressions. Do I have any of the... Let me see which ones I have. I have to set up the controller again. I think I stuck with all the original ones, but the sweating one is new. We have a sweat now. Huh? Do people really care how VTubers really look like? No, I don't think so. I was just making a bit of a joke. I can't stop thinking about this one line. I was watching Tenchi. I think it was one of Tenchi's most recent streams, and she was talking about how every time she streams, she does a hand cam stream, she gets like super dolled up and she does her makeup and everything. And she said she does that because just in case her camera accidentally turns on, she doxes herself, that at least she looks pretty. So that chat doesn't think that she's ugly. Which is is that not the most like woman-pilled thing you've ever heard, or what? Now for me, it's like, I don't really like being like me being I feel like it's definitely different for men. Like, I'm not saying that men can't also be self-conscious about their looks. Trust me, I know, but like, I feel like most guys don't like that kind of consideration hasn't really crossed their mind. It's just kind of like if I doxing myself is bad, but it's like, I don't want to show you what I look like because I think I'm ugly. I just think I'm just trying to stay safe, you know? Plus, I think it's like, I think it is, but I think it's a good point. As whereas like if people know what you look like people can. I feel like if people know what you look like, it does kind of affect how you think about them like a little bit. I personally if VTubers wanna dox themselves and like show themselves on the internet, like it's not my choice. Like people can do whatever the heck they want. It's not up to me. You know, I'm not gonna like disown people because they like to post selfies and stuff, but for me personally, it's like that's like one of the big selling points for VTubing for me is like people can't make like judgments based on how you look. You're getting like an unfiltered version of the person, at least personality wise. Now mind you, of course, the version that people give you online is a curated version, right? Like you don't really know the person, right? Like you don't know what they've been through. You don't know what they, you don't know the whole story, right? So and obviously people don't want to come on stream and trauma dump and stuff like that. Like most people just want to go on and just have fun. They don't want to have to worry about their makeup. They don't want to have to worry about the stresses of real life. They just want to go live and have fun, play some games. And here I thought VTuber model were mostly used so you wouldn't have to wear makeup and cute clothes. Now, I feel like Tenchi is a bit of a special case. Like she's very much like a girly girl. Like I feel like I'm pretty sure she dresses up no matter what. Like even though she is a VTuber, I'm pretty sure she still like gets all dolled up regardless, just because that's that's what she likes to do. But I feel like most VTubers I've talked to, they have the same sentiment where it's like, yeah, I don't have to put on makeup. I don't have to do my hair. I don't even gotta wear clothes. You just you don't have to do any of that. I think that's definitely part of the convenience of VTubing, I feel. You don't have to be like super self-conscious on like your body language and stuff like that too. It's just very like, it takes away a lot of the scariness of social interaction. Because it is kind of, it's like wearing it's kind of like wearing a mask, Now, mind you, with like those really fancy VTuber models where like the facial recognition is really good, it can almost be like your real face almost. Like it does mimic, some of the really fancy VTuber models can like really mimic your face really accurately. So it's kind of like, it's kind of blurring the line a little bit. But it's nothing can ever be as accurate as, just turning on your webcam, right? But yeah, it's like, people can dox themselves if they want. If they want to post selfies while being a VTuber, it's just like, for me, it doesn't really make sense. It's just like, for me, it just doesn't make sense. Like, why would you it just feels a bit weird to me to for people to get a VTuber model and like stream with mostly the VTuber model, but then also just like post selfies. I don't know. It's to me it's a bit to me it doesn't make sense, but then again, I'm also not how do I say this without sounding misogynistic? I'm also not a woman, so I I feel like there's a piece of the puzzle I'm missing. I think it's more that of they just want to change things up. Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe it's just I don't know. Yeah, it might just be because I'm not the type to post selfies and stuff like that, obviously. So yeah, it's probably just a case of me being weirds, honestly. Viewers still treat them as VTubers no matter what. Yeah, maybe. To me, it's just a yeah. I feel like it's a bit odd. But yeah, like I said, I mean, people can do whatever the heck they want. I'm not their dad. It's just I I will still think it's weird. Honestly, there are people that just watch for your personality, so yeah. Yeah, that's like kind of like what I was talking about before, where it's like I feel like that's a really cool thing of VTubing is, I mean, people don't know what you look like, so they can't make like surface level judgments based on what you look like, And it's all just the personality. You only get to see the person for who they really are, not what they look like, Because I'm saying some, not all, but definitely there are some people who be like, "Oh, this VTuber is ugly. I'm not watching anymore." Now, mind you, those people are stupid. Obviously, we don't care about the opinion of those people, but I'm just saying, like, as a VTuber, you don't have to worry about that kind of stuff, Oh yeah, anyways, the Christmas gifts. So yeah, I got the Genshin cookbook, really excited to use it. I think once the weather clears up a bit, once the weather gets a little bit nicer, I'm definitely gonna be heading down to the grocery store a bit more often to see if I can scrounge up a list for some of these recipes. And I mean, I would like to do a cooking stream ideally, but we'd obviously still need some prep for that. We need to find some, I might need to, like, for all I know, I might need to buy some like non-reflective cookware and stuff to not dox myself. Probably need to buy one of them burner thingies. So one day, cause I just have such a small kitchen. Oh, what else did I get for Christmas? Oh, speaking of sweets, I got some of those fancy Lindor chocolates. Mama Grimm bought me some of those. They're so good. I've eaten so many of them already. And I got back home on like late Christmas Day, and I've already eaten like most of them. They're so good. Man, they're so rich though. I think I ate like 5 in one sitting one time, and it's like, ugh, tummy hort. I think it's funny how easily Grim can lose his trains of thoughts. It's just it's the ADHD. It just happens. It happens a lot. It's yeah. That's why I think this is why the yapping segments take so long. It's because I keep bouncing between different subjects, and then I'll like lose my train of thought and like sit here and go like duh for like a couple seconds. And I'll be like, oh yeah, what was I talking about? And then we'll like pick up another subject. Then I'll have to like retrace my steps and be like, okay, I forgot what I was saying, so let me just start from the beginning. And then I talk in circles. That's like something I do. I talk in circles a lot. I think we figured out why the some of the just chatting segments take so long. Yeah. So I got some of those fancy Lindor chocolates. I got some underwear, which is awesome because I've lost a lot of weight since last year, I think. So a lot of the clothes I have don't fit me anymore. So that's pretty cool. You know, Christmas staple, you have to get some socks and underwear. Of course. Wouldn't be Christmas without it. I got a really nice shirt. I got a really nice long sleeve shirt. Which is in a large now, because I used to be an extra large, but now I bump myself down to a large. So I got a really nice shirt. What else did I? What else? Oh, she bought me this really nice hot sauce too. Apparently it's one of Canada's most highly ranked hot sauces. I forget what it was called. But I've been putting it on my eggs for the last couple days, and it's really good. I think that was it. I'm probably missing something, but I think that was most of it. I think that was it. Yeah. Still, I mean, I did. So I lucked out this year. Mama Grimm usually spoils me for Christmas. I did pretty good, but to be fair, I did buy her a rice cooker, so I kind of spoiled her this year too. Mama Grimm's the only person I buy for, and she's been buying me Christmas gifts like every year forever. So I feel like it's only fair to get her something nice, you know. And you know, it's just like, because Mama Grimm's the type to only buy me practical things unless I ask for it. You know, like the Genshin cookbook is like a bit of a mix of, you know, something fun, but also something that is practical. So, you know, it was pretty easy to convince her to get me that for Christmas. But like, I couldn't tell my mom to be like, you know, buy me this new video game or something. Like, she would never do that because it's like, no, I want to buy you something I want to buy you something that's useful, you know? I want to buy you something that's practical. Something that you're going to use. Yeah, pretty good year. Pretty good. Santa treated me pretty good this year. Grim lost some weight, so he for sure lived healthily and did some sports. Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. As you know, I'm shining example of health and fitness. I always work out. Yeah, all the time. Honestly, I think I think the big reason I've lost so much weight is honestly because of the rice cooker. I feel like I eat better now. Like I've been eating a lot better for the last few years since I bought the rice cooker, and I'm just saying it's definitely not a coincidence. You know, if this doesn't convince you that you should buy a rice cooker, I don't know what will. You know, like like I don't even like I said, I don't even work out. Like I don't work out and I'm still somehow losing weight. I think it's just because I don't eat as much as I used to. I feel like I ate more, but again, I think that's just a product of getting older. You just your tummy shrinks, like your stomach shrinks a little bit. So you like physically can't eat as much as you used to. Like me as a teenager, oh my god, I could eat. I ate so much, it was insane. But being an adult is realizing that you go out to like a restaurant, you order like all you can eat wings. You can only have like you can only have like one and a half plate of wings, and you're like full already. It's like it's kind of sad in a way, but also it's probably for the best, to be honest. Like you just naturally shrink as you get older. It's just how it goes. I already have one, and it's the best kitchen tool I have. Oh yeah, nice, absolutely. One of the best, one of the best modern inventions for sure. It would be cool to get one of those really fancy Japanese ones. The ones that sing like a little song when the rice is done. Have like all the cool cooking options and stuff. That'd be cool. But I really like the one I have. I think it's the I want to say Turtle Beach, but it's like it's something beach rice cooker. I bought Mama Grimm, the same one that I have, because I know it's good. It's a good one. Yeah, I hope she likes it. I'm gonna text her probably in like a week and ask her if she's made anything with it yet. Okay, anyways, holy shit, 2.5 hours with no gameplay. Why don't we play some Yu-Gi-Oh now? We'll never complete the game at this rate. Hmm. Items. How do I try this? Is that okay? We're good. I was worried I was gonna mess up the model, but no, I think we're good. Time for gaming. Unfortunately, I also don't have the controller set up. I don't think the controller works with this model, the Christmas model, unfortunately, but that's okay. Uh oh, I'm stupid. I have to turn the there we go. Oh, that's It might be too loud. There we go. This intro is so good. Such a good intro. There we go. Yo, Anxious, welcome in. Cool Xmas background. Yeah. Thanks, man. Fortunately, you didn't get to see a lot of it, but I'm probably gonna be using the Christmas stuff for at least till the end of the year. I didn't get to the big Christmas update. Didn't happen. Happened kind of late, so I didn't have a lot of time to set it up, so I couldn't use it for most of the year. But yeah, we got the Christmas outfit. We got the Christmas background. Okay, we're ready. Let me see what I was working with, because it's been a while since I loaded in here. Damn, I only have 3 fire monsters. Moth. This is the worm. He's level 3, so I wonder. We might be able to get him to perfectly ultimate Grey Moth. We have to make sure we bring him to the next duel. I think we're ready. Let's just get into it. In case you guys missed last time, we beat. Sorry, I lost tracking. I'm fixing myself here. We beat our rival Seto Kaiba in the finals of Area 4. And now we're on to the King Coliseum. And our first opponent is Maximilian Pegasus. Again, we just saw him. The attribute of the ground in the center of the map changes depending on which emblem the symbol lands on. This is a cool level. Pegasus. Oh yeah. So 4 on this side? Okay. So this is really important because obviously we want to land on this side because this one has the darkness symbol. Because we are darkness. We are darkness main. Maximilian Pegasus. Let's go. Let's go, Pegasus. Yeah, this is a really cool level.
We meet again, Yugi boy. I didn't think I'd be facing you again.
Don't think our fight will end the same way this time.
Yeah, for reference, I think we fought Pegasus literally the last area.
I will get my revenge, Yugi boy.
I don't think so. I'll be victorious again. It's time to duel, Pegasus.
Yugi boy. So we want to go second, right? I think if you choose second, you get to choose which side you go on. Yes. We want to start here. Oh, we do have Exodia. Should we bring He is very expensive, although at this point in the game, the problem is we don't know what Pegasus has. I assume because he's light element, he's gonna have lots of light monsters. I definitely want to bring my Gray Moth because I want to level him up. What should we bring? We definitely want to bring some thunder monsters. Ooh, this thing's expensive. Dice Armadillo. Let's bring this guy. At least one thunder monster, I think. Because he's probably gonna have a bunch. Oh shit, my steel scorpions are dead. Do I bring Exodia? He's so expensive. I don't think I can. Realistically, I don't think I can bring Exodia. I think Barrel Dragon would be good for this level's particular layout. I have a level 6 Summon Skull. I think it would be kind of crazy not to bring him. One more big monster. We can't bring much, to be honest. Instead of Barrel Dragon, I could just bring Exodia. But then that's only 4 pieces. That seems dumb. That's probably not a smart move. So instead I can bring Pumpkin and maybe Dark Magician. Or Dark Magician Girl. Yeah, we have to bring Dark Magician Girl. And then just some fodder. I'll bring a Karibo. I'll bring a Karibo just for fodder. Moth. Put my Moth here. Want our Karibo? Karibo up front. We got 2 more. Put Dark Magician Girl here. I'll put Pumpkin here. Let's see what he's got. Yeah, I really like the gimmick for this stage. Because you can swap the elements of the stage almost at will. Holy shit, he's got like a full roster. 3, 6, he's got 9 pieces. He brought a full complement of pieces.
The game is about to begin.
He has a horde. Yeah, it's most likely gonna be like a bunch of crappy monsters, but still, it's definitely, you know, quality. He has a lot of attacks. So even though these monsters kind of suck, they're still, you know, they can still stack. They can be pretty scary. Can I bring up more than one? It's my most expensive. Pumpkin, probably. Dark Magician Girl. And then we can move our piece onto the darkness space. Yeah. So no, half the board are...
I don't think I've enjoyed myself this much in years.
I wonder what his scariest monster is. Actually, I even see to look to see what he has. He's got to have something good in there. Oh, is that a parrot dragon? I think we just found out what his scariest monster is. Yeah. Parrot dragon. Parrot dragon's pretty good. Ooh, look at that 4 move. It can move 4 tiles. I think we want to get all of our pieces out first. Then we can move this guy. The layout of this board is a bit weird. The little pedestals in the middle make things kind of awkward. Also, this level is lagging. I don't know why this particular level is lagging so much. I mean, there are quite a lot of pieces on board. Let's move up. Oh, this is going to be such a brawl when all of our pieces line up. Us being us making half of the board dark means that all of his light monsters that step on those spaces get weaker, which is good for us. Which I'm surprised the CPU hasn't moved his yet, because I have dark, but he has all the opposite sides, so he could move this here. to make half the board light, which would make my monsters weaker. That's an attack. That guy can't quite reach. This guy can though, right? Almost. Yeah. We don't do very much because him being a light monster, he resists, of course, but still takes out almost half. Yeah, there we go. Our ace monster. Dark Magician Girl. What's this guy's pattern? I think I want to put him here. I want to be careful. Don't want to make too many big moves. See what he does. Okay, there we go. He did it. That's bad. That's bad for us. Yeah, that hurts. He can hit us back. We're starting out with probably the hardest one. Having a, you know, because his element counters ours. We have quality, he has quantity. That's fine. Being a wood monster, we resist. See, now he's hitting us for... So in Pokemon terms, this is not very effective. Wow, good thing I did bring my perfectly ultimate... Or... Good thing I did bring my Great Moth. Oh, that's also a unique piece, I think. Ah, what was that? What was that character called?
Whoever gives up will lose.
True Yugioh. Magician of Faith, yeah. Really iconic Yu-Gi-Oh card. Okay, this is super easy. We just hit the Paradragon for weakness. Might have been better to see if something else could hit him first, because I want to get some XP on this guy.
Oh no! How dare you!
Yeah, I could hit with this guy first. Oh shit, actually. This isn't even enough to kill. I think this guy's relatively safe here. I think I can go here. We just got this guy. We got this guy from Bakura. Another iconic Yu-Gi-Oh card. Pumpkin, King of Ghosts. Get blasted, idiot. This is fine, because getting some XP on this guy would also be really good.
I've eliminated your first monster.
Oh no!
Oh no. I really don't want her to take another hit though. I think this would be pretty good. We hit this girl for a weakness, but it's not quite enough. Since we're a darkness piece, our thunder monsters are mostly tanks because they get double defense bonus. So him being a thunder monster and having high defense, he shouldn't take too much damage. I could move. Oh, that's bad. I think I have to keep hitting this guy. One more hit and he'll be dead. But yeah, we gotta start removing some pieces. Otherwise we're in big trouble. Move my Karibo up. This is actually looking kind of sketchy, I'm not gonna lie. He just has so much. But he potentially threw. I wonder, why would you do that? Yeah, that's fine.
My monster's not beaten yet.
The fact that my Karibo can take a hit this late in the game is pretty impressive. Yeah, we hardly take any damage from that now. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this is exactly why I brought the Karibo. Because he's taking a bunch of damage for us. Damage that would otherwise go to more dangerous or more high priority pieces. Look at that. He only took 10 damage. That was nothing, bro. A lot of his other pieces are pretty slow, so I think once we get rid of a lot of his like really bad pieces, or his good pieces, the rest of them are really easy pickings. I'm pretty sure Dark Magician Girl can just one-shot this guy. Yeah. Earth monsters weak to darkness, and we are darkness main. We just totally blow that guy up. This guy should be able to kill this guy. He gets a level. Okay, don't think Great Moth is going to do anything this turn. Ooh. I could go here, but I kind of want to move my Summon Skull up. But this is a safer spot. Yeah, I'm going to go here. Oh, and she fucking blows him up. Just goes to show you how glass cannon fire monsters are. Oh, Grey Moth can hit this guy. Not for very much. So the reason why we don't hit for very much, so we're not wood. We don't have a wood piece, so our wood monsters are like average stats.
Impossible. I can't read your mind.
Bro, what you got the Millennium Eye on for? Oh, he turned it. No, he turned it back on. No, he's messing with me. Show all the attack animations. Gotta show him at least once. He's fine. Oh fuck, he can't take another one of those though. She does no damage at all. Because we're a thunder monster. The rest of his monsters aren't gonna do nothing because they're way too slow. So that doll thing on the right is like the last thing worth worrying about. And killed that guy. Yeah. Dark Magician Girl should be able to, yeah. Even though she's standing on a light space, she still has enough damage to one-shot them. Level 6 Dark Magician Girl, let's go.
My mystical powers didn't tell me that this duel would be so difficult.
You said that last time. You gotta get that thing replaced, bruh. It's not doing anything for you. Why? I don't know if he can take another hit. What's her move pattern? It's this, and then she goes diagonal. So she could go here. Because I think my Great Moth dies if I don't move it. Can I kill this girl? Yeah, she's dead. Nice. Pumpkin level 2. Ooh. Acquired special ability Shrine of Dark. Is that the one that boosts this? Reduces the earth landform attribute effect rate within range by 41%, last 2 turns. Why does it ask if you want to level up? Is there even a case where you wouldn't want to level up? I think the only case for not wanting to level up would be if you're doing some kind of challenge run where you're like, I'm gonna beat the game with only level 1 monsters or something. Or some monsters get more expensive when you level them up. So I guess there's probably some people who choose not, like, for all I know, it might be optimal to not level up your monsters. Because it does increase their MP cost, which is the cost that it takes to bring them into battle. So she can only move here. I'm just gonna move back, I think. But yeah, other than that, I don't see why, because the cost doesn't increase by very much. It's like 1 or 2 points per level. It's not that much. It's probably just like for sweat lords or something. We wanna min-max to the fullest. But I mean, I think it's nice that they give you the
Now's not
option.
the time to let up.
Because, you know, we all know that the challenge runs are really popular nowadays. So I guess it does give you the option to do something like that. Let's see, I could go here. Does this kill? Let's go. Pumpkin, King of Ghosts. Obliterate him. This dude... We could send Dark Magician Girl to go after his piece. If I go here, this little goober can attack him. We can move up our Summon Skull. Let's move him back. And the Dark Magician Girl just goes crazy here, I think. Never mind, she can't, as usual, she can't hit anything. Definitely want to move him up, because I want to get him some XP. He's got enough HP to take at least one more hit. I'm gonna put him here. Move up this guy. And I'm just gonna pass. Oh, that's fine. We take those. For those who maybe this is your first time watching me play this, there is like a rock paper scissors system. So this rock ogre Grotto is an earth monster, which darkness is super effective against. There's a rock paper scissors system like Pokemon. So he did hardly anything to my summon skull because he's a dark monster. And we have, depending on the symbol you choose at the start of the game, certain monsters are stronger. So we picked the darkness symbol. So our darkness monsters get I think it's a 50% attack boost and 50% special attack boost. But it also boosts my thunder monsters. So my thunder monsters have double defense, which is nice. So that's why I'm using this guy as like a tank. Summon Skull just owns this guy, I think. Yeah. But because Pegasus has a light piece, that's the cool thing about this game that adds replayability, in my opinion, is you can, because your symbol choice dictates which monsters are the best for you. So me being a darkness duelist, all of my ace monsters are dark monsters. But Pegasus, on the other hand, he has a light symbol, which I think it doubles the defense of his light and earth monsters. So it makes both of those types of monsters like super tanky. There are some... Most people tend to agree that the symbols that boost attack are better than the ones that just boost defense, because it's better to do more damage than it is to just take a couple more hits, right? We're gonna close in on him. I want to move because she's gonna get hit. I mean, someone's skull's gonna get hit too, so I might as well just move in for the kill, I think. I don't want to move him too close because he's one hit away from dying, I think. So like I think it's wind, water, and light all increase defense of your monsters, which just isn't as fun, in my opinion. If anything, I think it just makes the game harder. Like it's easier to pick a symbol that boosts damage because it's just overall better. But yeah, it's also just kind of boring also. It's not hard in like a... It's not hard in a fun way, you know? Can we kill this guy? I really need to... Yeah, I want to get some I want to get some XP on my Great Moth. Can I somehow get... Can I get a hit on this guy somehow? Damn. This is probably... It's probably not going to do anything. Because he resists us. Because we're a dark monster. Unfortunate. I wonder, can we one-shot his king? Almost. No, but not even half. We can threaten to do it. I'll move him here. We're probably gonna lose our pumpkin here. Unless he's dumb and does that. But again, he needed to... Oh, he lives! He lives because he wouldn't have lived if he stayed on the light thingy. Never mind, we're good. Oh, damn, it's still not enough. We want to hit him, but we don't want to hit him too hard because we want to... Oh, that kills. Hold on. Is there somebody who can do, like... That kills. Ah, my steak. My steak too juicy. I keep killing this guy. I mean, I guess I'll just hit him for the... You still get XP for hitting them. You get bonus XP for killing the symbol, though. The question is, who do we want to give the XP to? I think we want to give it to Dark Magician Girl. Actually, you know what? I think we give it to... He's already leveled up this stage, so I think it's better if we give it to Dark Magician
This
Girl.
will finish.
Bam! Okay, that was pretty good.
Be that I lost?
That was pretty good. We only lost a Karibo, I think. Yeah, we take those. And some of our monsters who died last turn get to respawn now.
It seems victory has abandoned me.
Victory is a fickle creature. She may smile upon you again someday.
So true.
Maybe so. And when that day comes, beware, Yugi boy.
Right. Goodbye, Pegasus.
So true. I often be saying this. Let's go. Our Great Moth is level 4, which means we can level him up. We can evolve him. This monster is also unique. Just take all the unique monsters, just for collections purposes. I'm here, but there are ads, 7 ads. My bad. Sorry about the ads. Unfortunate timing. Okay, Grim, do not save over your save. There we go. I'm excited to finish this because that means I can do as many playthroughs off screen as I want. I've been playing this game off stream a lot. It's been a lot of fun. Never ending sight. Next, another. Oh man, another light duelist. That fucking sucks, man. We're getting mogged. I think his Shizu is like full light. Like she has way more light monsters.
What would you like to do?
Done already because I'm using a free trial for Turbo. Yo, nice. I also am a big fan of Turbo. Not to sound like a Twitch shill, but Turbo's pretty cool. Being ad free from the entirety of Twitch is pretty cool. Yeah, Grandpa is here. The son of a bitch still made us pay for all of our duel monsters, even though we're his grandson, which is kind of fucked up. Okay, we're definitely not buying Earth monsters because they suck for us. Turtle Crab though. You have Gaia the Fierce Knight. You could try for Dragon Champion. That's true, but I have to bring Earth. Guy is an Earth monster, right? Yeah. So he has 100% less. His HP is basically cut in half. And Earth monsters, their main selling point is that they have lots of HP. So I don't think I'm gonna go for. I don't think I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, it's for us particularly. It's pretty bad. I don't have one of these. Slot machine. We should buy that.
What would you like to do?
We went against Grandpa Moto in the on the first level too. Grandpa Moto is the final boss of the first area. Right, so we have this guy back. Want to move something out? These are quite good, but they're expensive. How's the progress with Dark Magician? Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's a good point. I could have. Yeah, I forgot he evolves. I forgot. We'll bring him next. We'll bring him next duel. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, we have so many monsters now. We have to have at least one Blue Eyes. Just cuz, you know. Riran can evolve quickly. This guy, he's very expensive. But that's a good point. We'll bring him anyways. This thing is quite good. He only needs level 2. Okay. And look at my ratios. We need more. Kind of need more earth monsters. I'll leave those guys in there. Not earth monsters, wood monsters. We have a bit too many thunder monsters, I think. We could probably ease up on the thunder monsters. Oh, this guy is... Look, for only 10 extra monster points, you get way higher stats. Well, we should put the Trihorn Dragon in. Thunder monsters are... Actually, yeah, it makes sense that we have so many thunder monsters because we... Thunder is like our secondary. This guy has such a bad attack pattern. I don't know why I bought him. I think this is good for now. How's Petite Angel? Oh, you're right. I was leveling that one up, I think. Oh, it's right here. Level 2? Yeah, I forget what level he evolves into Shining Friendship. I forgot. 5? Okay, we have a long ways to go then. I think next stage is a light stage, so we might bring him because he's a... Light monsters are pretty tanky, so they're pretty useful. They're pretty nice for... They're pretty nice to tank hits. Yeah, it's good. It's good for now. Okay, let me save. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna BRB like super quick. I have to piss. I'll be right back. Okay, we back. Let's go right into the next one. No, that's not what I meant. Fuck. Because we yap for a good 2 hours. We'll never finish this game now. If we keep taking so long. Does Grim like chocolate? Yeah, I love chocolate. I was just talking about my mom bought me some of those fancy Lindor chocolates for Christmas. And I got back like late Christmas Day and I've already ate most of them. They're the kind of chocolates you can't eat like a lot of because they're so rich. Ooh, this is a pretty level. This is a really pretty level.
Ishizu, how lucky. I didn't think I would ever see you again.
Yugi trying to spit game at Ishizu.
Actually, with you, there's never such a thing as luck. You knew we would meet again.
Yes, the sands of time told me of this reunion.
I don't need the ability to tell the future to know that this duel will be even more difficult than the one before.
It's time to begin, Yugi.
All right, Ishizu.
She's gonna whoop my ass, bro. She's like, if I remember correctly, this Ishizu's like full light this time. Whereas last time she was a wind duelist, I think. This level's also like weird. It's a bit of a goofy ass level. Yeah, she's got like, bro, that's so many light monsters. But that also means you can exploit her weaknesses more. That's true. I mean, Thunder is our secondary. Let me look at the map really quick. Is there any spot on this stage that has 40 wood so we can evolve our Great Moth? I don't think so. No, this whole stage is completely neutral, it looks like. Yeah, this stage is completely neutral. What a weird layout also. It's like You, like this, there's this big valley in the middle. "40 light, 30 wind." And we don't have to worry about, I think that means we should definitely bring lots of, we're gonna bring Dark Magician so we can level him up. Want to see something cursed? Sure. I'm so sorry. You know what? I kind of want to lick emo. There's been a couple. I've seen a couple artists do lick your character here's before, and I've been pretty tempted to get one, but we're kind of already struggling on emote slots, to be honest. Do I bring the? Should I bring a Blue Eyes? I don't think bringing a Blue Eyes is that good, to be honest. We should definitely bring our Summon Skull. We should bring this guy, because he's very tanky. And then just another... Two 255, 26. 325. Barrel Dragon. Maybe reran for our other monsters. Her monsters are only light and wind. Actually, with her having so many wind monsters, it actually wouldn't be that bad to bring the Great Moth. Like, regardless. Yeah, we'll bring the Great Moth, I think. I think we're broke. Whoops, that's not what I meant. Yeah, these things are so bad. Maybe they're not even worth bringing, to be honest. 140 HP is like not a lot. 41. Maybe these guys are better. 140 HP. I think they're tanky enough to take a couple hits, and I think that at least 2 hits, and I think that's good enough for me. They hit for weakness. They're just our fodder units. But him and my Summon Skull. This is more of a survival round. Yeah, this is probably gonna be the hardest out of all of them, to be honest. This is probably gonna be the hardest duel of the whole King Championship. We have 2 more rounds before Kaiba, yeah. Also, spoilers. I'm joking. I've played this before, but I know most of you guys haven't. I mean, you don't have to have played this before to have guessed that Kaiba is probably the final boss. Definitely doesn't take a genius to figure that out. $135. Spoilers? The game has been out for more than 2 decades. Yeah, I know. I'm joking.
Show me your true strength.
Well, I didn't check this. I didn't check her pieces. Does she have anything super scary? Okay, Puss in Boots.
I'll tear down your
I don't
defense.
get that reference because I've. Wait, she has a mystical elf. That's pretty good. Faith Bird, Lesser Dragon. What is this? Oh, it's that thing. Her monsters are actually leveled. I just noticed like the CPU's monsters are actually have levels now. I don't get that reference because I never watched that movie. I'll be honest. Move up the chaff first. Where's she going? Oh, it's that weird eyeball thing we bought. We have one of those. The Ocubeam. Maybe that wasn't a good idea. I could go here. Because we moved 3 spaces, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we could go here. She still shouldn't be able to hit us. I don't think this guy can quite jump over the gap. He's pretty close though. You know what's weird? Counterintuitively, if you really want your dark monsters to do lots of damage, it's actually better if you pick the thunder symbol, because your darkness monsters, your dark and your thunder monsters get double damage. Whereas I think the darkness piece only boosts your attack by 50%, and I think your defense by 50%. And then it doubles the defense of your thunder monsters, so it makes your thunder monsters tankier, which as we've discussed is probably not as good as just hitting harder. So I think, like, we all know that the earth symbol is the most OP, but all the symbols that double the attack of 2 different monsters are also like, they're like A tier. If the earth symbol is S tier, then all the damage boosting symbols are like A tier, you know, they're all good. Oh. Hold on, this might be bad actually, because like, it looks like these gaps are like solid walls. You can't even hit over them. Which is a bit concerning. In that case, I guess we could go here. This is why I brought the Summon Skull, because he attacks in straight lines. Okay, you can jump over the gaps though. I go here. 1, 2, 3. What? Let me see what she does. Let me move my symbol. Let's see what she does. We wanna get the jump on her. But then again, maybe it would have been better. Yeah, if I would have known that, I probably wouldn't have brought so many monsters that move in diagonals. Ah, see? Yeah, she's smart. She chose not to move these up. We have to make a move though. Okay, you can attack over the gaps. Yeah, I think we just go in. Just go in, we bum rush. Move up our summon skull. Almost? If I go here, my Great Moth could like jump over. 1, 2, 3. But then again, I don't want him to get hit though. We gotta play it smart. We're in the big leagues now. We can't mess around. I'll place this guy aggressively because he's very tanky. He's a thunder monster. He's not gonna take a lot of damage from all of these. I just don't want to put my moth like that because I don't want him to get hit. I probably could have moved my symbol too. She's gonna move in now. Yeah. 68. Yeah, he can take 3. He can take 3 hits. Yeah, I knew these scorpions they're good bang for your buck. At least for us anyways. Because they're fairly tanky. They're pretty tanky for being a level 1 monster. Like literally the shittiest thunder monster in the game. Now we can be pretty aggressive now. How much does my summon skull hit for? 126. How much does my great moth hit for? Almost nothing. So we definitely don't want to use him. We can hit this guy. Can we go for this? Take out the Mystic Elf. Ah, right. You can't jump over enemies. Okay, we can kill the Great Moth.
This is only the beginning.
Nice.
I already saw your attack in my vision.
Yeah, well then, why didn't you do anything about it? We can move these in. Aggressive. We can go for a symbol. And I guess we could... So the problem is, if I go for this guy, then this guy can hit me back, and he's a light monster, so he's going to hit me harder. But then again, if I'm not careful, 1, 2, 3, he could go for my piece. We'll make sure he doesn't die. We just have to make sure we don't lose. You could end this quickly. I could. blasted. Depending on what she does, we could just like swarm her king. I have to move my symbols. It's looking a little scary actually. They're going around the outside. My flank is exposed. Probably the best considering her clown is very far off. Her other two monsters are really far away. Her other wind monsters. Unfortunately, that's a wind monster, so we don't resist that. That's gonna hurt.
I still have a chance.
That's fine. We're not gonna take. I mean, we still almost died. It was kind of scary. But we still got another hit. Oh, using a special ability, Light Charm. Plus defense. Oh, that's annoying. Wait. He chose not to attack my Dark Magician? Interesting. I don't know why he did that. Increase the defense of its target by 38 points. Last one turn. Okay, so we're not gonna attack that guy. We go here, and we could threaten. This thing is also quite fast, though. We go here and potentially threaten his symbol. Oh, we can go. Oh, What should we do here? Did that say? Oh. We can go. Yeah, I think we go here. And we can jump over the gap next turn. Remove our summon skull. This guy's dead either way, so what we could do. We could just move. Actually, you know what? I think we leave him there, because that means this guy can't go through here and attack our summon skull. I do, it's pretty, maybe I should leave my Dark Magician back. It's like he's got a lot, he's got a lot of monsters on my flank though. Which is a little bit scary. Here maybe? I'll move back. I believe this stage will move as well. Wait, does this one move? I don't think it does. Not that I remember anyways. That would be nice, because if this stage moved and like blocked off my symbol, that'd be really helpful. Oh, okay. That's That's not good, but that's fine. Our summon skull has so much HP. It's almost 400 HP is like pretty insane, especially pretty insane for a non-dark monster. Or for a non-earth monster, I mean. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, boy.
He's actually... Okay, my summon skull's getting beat up. He chose not to attack my... He chose not to kill my scorpion, which is weird.
I will never give up.
I mean, we could... So this is very cheap. This is a very cheap action. We can kill this guy. We might lose our summon skull though. My boy levels up though. Yo, hi Lunar, welcome in. Merry Grimbus, how was your Christmas? We could maybe... We one-shot this guy, but I think we want to kill this guy. Summon Skull might be dead either way. Okay, there we go. Nice. Yeah, let's kill this guy. He's ready to evolve. There should be at least one stage that has a darkness space for him, I'm pretty sure. I think at the very least the final battle should... I mean, we hit that for weakness. We should definitely do that.
I have already foreseen that attack.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. I think it's probably better we save our summon skull. As tempting as it is to go for the symbol. And he gets another level. This guy's been really useful. So, something I've learned from the Dark Symbol run...
What? Can the future be changing?
Thunder is definitely your secondary, but you want to use... You don't want to use Thunder monsters... The good Thunder monsters for your Dark Symbol run are monsters that are cheap, but have high defense. Because they give
the future is crumbling.
Because the Dark Symbol gives double defense for your Thunder monsters. I think my summon skull might be dead. He's tanked so much for us though. He's really putting in work. The summon skull is just so good. You get him super early. He's got a really good standard attack pattern. He's got solid stats. Yeah, I think we might be able to kill her next turn, depending on how much... My Thunder monsters don't do a lot of damage, is the issue. We might be able to.
I'm ahead. I'll finish this duel quickly.
So this guy can hit. It's got way too much HP. Unfortunately. Oh yeah. But the darkness symbol is so good. Like the symbol itself is not that good. But like, I feel like a lot of the big boss monsters in this game are mostly dark. Like there's just so many cool, symbolic, really strong dark monsters in this game. So the dark symbol is honestly just the most fun one. Because you get like the summon skull. You get all of Yugi's like iconic monsters, right? This guy's a light monster, right? Yeah, okay. We can at least start hitting our symbol. This guy does no damage. The wood symbol is like really insane. It doubles the attack and defense of all your wood monsters. And I think it also doubles the attack of water monsters, which is really fun. Because usually water monsters are just... You have special attack? Ah, yes, you're right. Yeah, good point. I keep forgetting about the special attack. I'll try and use it next turn. And I have to make sure I show this because there actually is special animations for all of the special attacks as well, I think. Ah, but we might... Uh-oh. No, he's fine. He can't attack me. I have to make... Hold on. Oh, you can't turn on the... You can't turn on the animations, like, in the menu. That's annoying. Okay, we'll do this then. At least I don't think... I think it does it automatically. I wish it did, but it doesn't, unfortunately, because... I remember I tried to do the same thing with Summon Skull and it didn't do anything. There might be a way to turn on the animations on like in a menu, but I'm just remembering, just not remembering off the top of my head. Okay, now we can do iconic. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there it is. It's even got different music. Here we go. Bro. Holy dark magic attack. He's in the cool animation too. Holy. It one-shot that guy. Damn. Now we can finish this guy off. Great Moth has a special attack too. Super Moth Hurricane or something, whatever it's called. Well, we kill her next turn. Wait. See what I mean? Like, the symbols get so tanky that by the time you get close to killing them, like, there's only one monster on the enemy side anyways. But it's definitely still worth going for because you get a lot of bonus XP. We should give it to this valiant little scorpion who lasted till the end.
This will finish you.
He lost his brother, but he lived to tell the tale.
To have my symbol destroyed, Yugi, I lose.
That's how it works, Ishizu. Victory player.
Ashizu, I win.
Yugi, you were truly able to change the future.
I am not guided by destiny. I only did what I believed was right. And that was what led me to victory.
I see. If that is what you believe, then let it guide you. Until we meet again, Yugi.
Take care. Goodbye, Ashizu.
Look at that, 50 XP for my little goober there. We got so many levels. Ooh, level up our AP. Definitely. I fucked up. I'm still so mad I accidentally put points into PP. It's fine. We're almost maxed anyways. Ceremony of Thunder, nice. The level on the Great Moth doesn't matter because once we evolve him, it's gonna reset anyways, but you know, still. Yeah, whatever. The only unique monster she has is the mystical elf, so the other two don't really matter. As you can see, I also started an Earth playthrough just to relive my childhood a little bit. Just to see how truly OP the Earth symbol is again. Who's next? Who's next? It's Merrick, Fire Mountain. So he's a fire duelist now. Yeah, we're ready. We're ready, because finally we have someone who's not a light duelist. This next battle can be used for more preparation. I know the gimmick of this level, so it might be worth to bring a fire monster.
I'm so pleased to meet you again, Pharaoh. Merrick, I assume you want to duel me again?
I vote reran. Yeah, we should probably bring. That's what I was thinking.
I haven't had my fill of tormenting you yet. Merrick, in this battle I will defeat the evil that is feasting on your soul. Go ahead and try.
He should be pretty easy to level. But I don't want to. There's a cool gimmick with this level, but I don't want to spoil it. No one say anything. It has a lot of fire monsters. I don't even really think we need to. Is there a spot to evolve Great Moth? I doubt it. But we can definitely check. We need a 40 wood space. Probably not. No, unfortunately not. It's mostly earth. $900. We got mine 900 MP. Okay, we'll definitely bring the reran. And again, his loadout was mostly fire monsters. Yeah. Molten Behemoth. He's got a Crimson Sunbird. Ooh, yeah, that's a very good. That's one of the better fire monsters. Ooh, this is a cool. This is one of my favorite monsters as a kid. The dinosaur crawling dragon. He's got like 3 unique monsters. I always liked the dinosaur monsters as a kid. So this is a pretty good map for us because he's got a couple dark earth monsters so we counter him pretty hard. We might as well try and see if we can get Summon Skull to max level before the end of the run. Honestly, I think this is a game where we just bring like all of our best monsters. Exodia is just way too expensive though. We'll bring Reran to level him up. Trihorn Dragon's pretty cheap. And then we could go... we can go Dark Magician Girl. One of the Karibos. Yeah, we'll bring 2 Karibos for fodder. Now you're out of MP. It's fine. We have quality. We don't need as much quantity, you know. Put our Karibos up front here. What was Reran's? Okay, pretty basic. We'll put him at the back. We don't want him to die. We just want him to. We want him to soak up some XP.
It's time to start.
Bring out the cheap monsters first. One level is all he needs. Should be easy to get. Should be easy to get in one duel.
Victory and defeat are the same as joy and pain.
Is he spitting there? I think he's right, actually. I think he's right. I always feel pain when I'm defeated. Oh yeah, this is perfect. We can almost move our whole team in one each turn. I think the fire plant is needed for a fusion. I forget which one though. This guy looks funny. And we definitely want to move this guy out. Can I almost? Let's see. Okay. Put our Kribos in the water. Here we go. It's been an interesting stage. I like the layout. Definitely reminds me of the Mako stage. She can't hit anything there. Move up our reran. Do I care? If I go here, he can hit my Kuribo. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. If I go here, he can't. Oh, that guy moves fast. Holy shit, he blew up my Kuribo. Oh, you know why?
Witness, the shadows are one step closer. Not bad.
So Merrick's a fire symbol now, which means his fire and his wind monsters do double damage. That Kuribo didn't stand a chance. But now we can kill him though. But that Kuribo served his purpose. We can hit this guy. Two monsters gone already. Move our guy up here. Maybe these guys are very slow. Put our sacrificial Kuribo. See if he takes the bait.
You don't scare me. I invented the meaning of the word fear.
Fear Merrick. That's like his middle name. Oh. Well, I thought. Okay, that was a misplay. I thought those guys tacked it in a straight line. We can't afford to be silly.
I'll use all my skills until the very end of the
duel. The problem is our Ryuran gets deep. He still hits really hard. He still hits really hard being a fire monster. Our you are silly. True. I always I think I need to be sillier. So many of my oomps are so silly. And I wish I could be as silly as them sometimes. I watch them and I watch my streams and I'm like, I feel so I'm like, this motherfucker is so devoid of life. Like, what's his problem?
My piece is still alive.
Ah, I blocked my Karibo. Excuse me. I mean, either way, this guy gets hit. I was thinking, like, put the Karibo here so that he tanks the hit, but he can just go this way. Let's go here, I guess. I don't want him. I mean, it doesn't matter. It kinda doesn't matter. We're at the point of contact. We just gotta. Now we're just gonna brawl it out. Though he hasn't used all of his like scary monsters yet. Really glad somebody's actually using those, because yeah, I set those up like a really long time ago, but no one's noticed. No one's noticed those. That's not true. I think I remember some people using that one. The Ohio gozaimasu is happening.
I can hear it. I can hear it. Pharaoh, I can hear the shadows calling your name.
This was the cool gimmick I was talking about. Everything's on fire now, right? Yeah.
Let your funeral begin.
See, they bait you. They're like, you think this is a water level, right? But then actually, it's actually hell. We kill that guy for free though, which is pretty good.
That's not good. I take damage at that location. Excellent. It makes my blood boil.
This is such a cool level. And now I gotta move my guys out of the fire now. I mean, Reran's okay. He's chilling because I mean he's a fire monster. So we'll leave him there. Dark Magician Girl, we could put on this. This thing moves pretty fast, right? Yeah, this thing is really good. 4 move, 2 attack range is pretty insane. 2, 3, 4. You can attack my Dark Magician Girl there.
Stop.
If I go here, I mean, he can definitely 1v1. Definitely 1v1 that guy. Give him the Karibo for backup. Put our Summon Skull here. And I think we'll just move our Dark Magician Girl out of the lava. That damage though, yeah, we're hitting really hard now. We have Our dark monsters are really high level. And our symbols ability modifiers maxed out. He only has 3 monsters left. Yeah, he's in a bad spot, although the monsters he have are pretty good though. They're pretty strong. Like that monster right there is really good. Look, even my Karibo almost one-shots this guy. And we could... No, I was gonna say we could attack this guy, but no, we can't. We might lose our Trihorn Dragon. Best case scenario would be if he takes the Karibo instead.
You'll pay, Pharaoh. I'll destroy your 5 senses.
You said this last
Until all
time,
you
bro.
can feel is the doom in your heart.
Get some new material, bro. We might lose our reran, actually. I think that's fine. We can take a little bit of damage. We gotta move in. I wonder who he's gonna kill. I think he's got some options. Ideally, oh, he's gonna try and go for our Summon Skull. Bro, look how much damage this thing does. That's like, she has a huge bonus from the symbol. She also has a huge bonus from the tile. It's insane. Almost one-shots our Summon Skull. He talks too much, and that was his downfall. He did talk a lot in the anime.
But it survived.
He talks like a lot. Ooh, we don't want to lose our Summon Skull. Now, our re-rank can kill him. Are you serious? Why does this keep happening? Why am I always 1 damage short? That's so annoying. Bet my Summon Skull could kill her, yeah.
I won't let you flee.
The problem, like, my Summon Skull's the only one that can kill him, though. Actually, we could do this. All enemies within range. Okay, what if... This gives us an opportunity to show the attack. Will this kill? It might kill. If it would kill, that'd be bad. Because I want to give Reran the kill so he can level up. That's the iconic. It's the iconic attack. Oh, yeah, she's dead. Never mind. Okay, we're just gonna move Dark Magician Girl out of there. Then we could just go for this symbol, honestly. That guy... That piece kind of sucks. We could kill the piece with Reran. Oh shit. He can go there now. The Multi-Behemoth is also vulnerable too. We'll see what he does. He's probably gonna move in and try and attack my Reran. This shouldn't kill? Oh, that was dumb. Unfortunate. See, this is the problem, because I can't... All of my dark monsters are way too strong. They one-shot everything, so I can't set up the Reran. I can't set up the Reran for levels. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's unrealistic to think I could level up every monster. We can just kill this guy.
This will finish you.
Bam. One more duel before the finals.
I'll make you pay, Pharaoh.
Bro, you already said that though. You already said that.
I'm the winner. I've been defeated. No, it was you who was supposed to lose, Pharaoh. You're the one who's going back into the shadows, Merrick.
Yeah.
No, no.
Send his ass to the Shadow Realm. Owned. Owned. Pwned. Two levels on our ace monsters though. Ooh, we got 2 levels on our... Okay, this thing's insane. We take this. Take this and... This guy, I guess. Pharaoh? The name's Atem. I mean, he doesn't... You know, he doesn't refer to himself as Atem. He's like... Atem was like the original guy, right? It's like the spirit of Atem. It's not like actually Atem. It's like different. It's like, no, it is Atem, but he looks like the way he does because he possesses Yugi. So he like, but like, wait, no, because Atem also look like Yugi, like, because they're ancestors. Shoddy. I always thought it was kind of weird that we face against Shoddy and not Odeon. Maybe Odeon is a bit... Maybe Shoddy is more of a story significant character. I honestly don't know. Oh, this is a cool stage.
Duel you again. I can sense a greater force at work.
Is that so?
I will put you to the final test. Let us see if you can pass it. Prepare yourself, Yugi.
It's time to duel, Shoddy.
This is the stage for Dark Magician. Is the bonus high enough? Because isn't it like, don't you need like a 60 or something? We're gonna go first. Oh yeah, this is a very simple stage. I can look it up really quick. Hold on. Yugioh, Capsule Monster Coliseum. Capsule Monster Coliseum, Magician of Black Chaos. Magician of Black Chaos. Can we attain by evolution? Requires Dark Magician at level 4 or higher on a space with 60 dark or more. I think it has to be a space. I don't think the map counts. Although it might. What does he have? Terra the Terrible. Usha Oni. So he's got some good dark monsters we're probably gonna grab. Pretty sure none of these are... Yeah, the stage itself is neutral. The dragon is cool. I'll probably bring the Dark Magician just in case. Just to see if it works. Oh shit, we have 999. Monster points. We can try it, yeah. I don't think that's how it works, but the game might surprise me. Okay, what else? We know he's mostly dark. What else does he have? He's got some thunder monsters. Okay. Maybe bring some thunder monsters to tank. Well, we have to bring Dark Magician Girl. She's like our ace monster. So's the Summon Skull. I could bring this guy just because he's a tanky light monster. Some Karibos as fodder. And then let's go all the way back down. Metal Zoa? 374, 310. What was Zoa's attack pattern? It's pretty good. Or Barrel Dragon and some... No, it's too expensive. Or Trihorn Dragon and something else. Just so we can actually bring a full roster this time. Time Wizard. Then we bring this funny ball thing. Just because it's a dark monster. It's got good stats. Move this funny thing. Send this guy right down the middle. Summon Skull right next to him. This is a good spot for him. Also, the map counts, so I checked. Okay, cool. We should be good then. But that means no perfectly ultimate great moth. I'm not so sure because I'm pretty sure there's a spot for every element on the final stage, unless I'm misremembering. I know there's a spot for fire, there's a spot for water. There might not be a space for wood. You might be right. It's been a long time. Something big.
You are not only facing me, but also strategies honed throughout millenniums of history.
Shadi uses the Millennium Key. So the gimmick... I was gonna say the gimmick with this final stage is that they're all users of Millennium items, but Merrick doesn't have one, right?
Here I go.
Merrick doesn't have a Millennium item, I don't think. I know Bakura has the necklace. Ishizu has the... Wait, which one does Ishizu have? I forget which one she has. I know Shadi has the Millennium Key. Which Merrick has the... Oh, that's right, the Millennium Rod. That's right, yeah. She has the necklace, that's right. And Bakura has the Millennium Ring. Or something. And then, you know, Kaiba's just our rival. We can do it. Let's go. Look at those stats. I mean, it's a downgrade because of the level difference, but you know, still.
Now is the time for evolution. Show your hidden strength.
Let's go. The glow up. Now he's more expensive to move, but still though. Really sick. It's still probably because you don't have to pay the price of Magician of Black Chaos to evolve him in battle, so it's kind of like a big power spike. What does the Millennium Rod do? Is it... I forget what the power is. I know the necklace's power is seeing the future. The eye is to like read people's minds. What does the one that the Bakura has do? I forget. And I forget what the Millennium Rod does. Isn't the Millennium Rod like mind controlling people? That's why Merrick has it. Because he's messed up like that. Yeah, I can't even move my Magician of Black Chaos because he's so expensive. Fun fact, Trihorn Dragon made a comeback release in the archetype Memento as Memento Horn Dragon. Memento. Oh, like it's like a it's like an archetype. That sounds cool. I do really appreciate that. Oh shit. I forgot about this. I didn't think this happened so early. This is really cool. The dragon is unleashed. What does this change though? Oh, I think I remember. Don't tell me. I think I remember, but don't say it. It's pretty cool. Can this funny guy... This funny guy can almost kill. Can this guy one-shot? Almost. Okay. So we'll do this instead. Where I can remember, the rod can alter and banish people to the Shadow Realm with his rod to create realistic illusions. The ring can form, what I remember, invoke the dead, shadows, and corrupt people for other Millennium items. Yeah, the ring is like technically the most powerful one, right? And that's why Bakura is like the main villain for most of the series, I think. Cause he wound up with the strongest one. Somehow. Oh, this is actually annoying because I had to hit this guy like 3 times. Yeah, it would have been smarter to hit with the other two. It's the only piece that is exclusively evil because of Zork's influence.
Ah! I can't lose any more of my forces.
Wait, really? So... I mean, isn't invoking the... Well, I guess invoking the dead isn't inherently evil. Like, invoking the dead doesn't necessarily mean, like, necromancy. You just mean, like, you can talk to spirits, essentially. Like, you can talk to people who are dead.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I don't know. The rod sounds kind of evil. Isn't banishing people to the Shadow Realm sounds pretty evil.
If that's all the damage you can deal, then my monster will not fall.
Zork is basically Yu-Gi-Oh! Satan? Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. So who is...
I won't let you stage a comeback.
So who would be Yugi God then? Would it be Eten or Etem? I guess. Look at this fucking fat chud piece, bro. Oh my god. You can just fucking explode this Karibo, yeah. Let's move up our Magician. I mean, yeah, why not? This guy's built to die. We'll just send him in. See what happens. Oh, wait, he's still got one monster to open up. That's the twin-headed thunder dragon, right? Or the regular thunder dragon. In the anime and the manga, he used his ring to summon the corpses and spirits of a graveyard to drag Bonds and his goons to the Shadow Realm. That's true. That is definitely evil. I think all of the items are like, I guess when you really think about it, all of the items could be used for evil if they really wanted to be, right? Like, if you really wanted to. Like, even a Shizu being like, imagine somebody evil knowing what's gonna happen in the future. That would be really bad. Or at least, like, Pegasus was evil, but then he reformed, right? He got better, you know. Yeah, this is the cool gimmick. This one's cool. Ouch. Ow. My Karibo. Ouch. So just that's the cool gimmick with the stage. The dragon will occasionally breathe fire. Ouch. We hit him too, though. Though we definitely lost that exchange. Oh, but now the map is water. Let me move this goober up there. No, that would be Herakti, creator of light, a god created from all three of the Egyptian gods. She created the whole Yu-Gi-Oh multiverse. That's cool. I honestly didn't even know about that. The rod doesn't carry any evil malice, unlike the ring, because it doesn't have an evil spirit locked in it. Merrick stole the rod when he renounced his Gravekeeper heritage. That's right, because I know that's what I'm trying to think of the guy's name. We fought him, but he's like the head Gravekeeper, or at least he's related to Merrick. I'm gonna just move this guy up. He was an Earth duelist. He used the rod, I believe, to kill his father. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Merrick's... He's a bad dude. Yeah, I just can't think of that guy's name. The bald guy. Odeon. Okay, it just hit me like a bolt of lightning. Odeon. So what's Odeon's relation to Merrick? I think they're brothers, right? Or are they just like maybe I assumed like siblings. Owned.
How can all my strategies be so powerless?
Odeon is Merrick's caretaker and bodyguard. Oh, okay, so he's like a royal guard kind of thing. Okay, okay.
You've gathered a nice assortment of monsters.
Thanks, man. That means a lot coming from you. If she ain't saying this to me, I don't want her. You know what I mean? He's so expensive to move. I'm starting to get hungry. Gotta hurry up and beat the shit out of Kaiba. Oh, that's a light damage? No, that's bad. That's bad for us. Oh, we somehow dodged that. Okay. I mean, you won't find me complaining. What do we do now? Let's move our big boy pieces. What's this guy's HP? He's got half. He's probably fine. Just move him in there. Move in our bait. Actually, let me Dark Magician girl. The rod does have some resistance against Merrick, as it used its power against Merrick's will to show Kaiba whose plan against Izuhu's plan against Kaiba, altering fate for the first time and showing the rod doesn't approve of Yami Merrick's will. Oh. Interesting. So I guess that proves that it's not supposed to be used for evil. That's interesting. That's a cool fact. It's been, like I said, it's been a really long time since I watched the anime. Definitely feeling like I want to watch it soon. I can just kill this guy, right? Our monsters are so juiced up, it's crazy. If I go here, 1, 2, 3. I want to play it kind of safe. None of the items were meant to be brought into the modern world, but human influence changed things. Yeah, wasn't it? Who found it? Who found the items? Wasn't it, I want to say it was either Pegasus or it was Yuki's grandpa, right? I remember there was one scene where I'm pretty sure Pegasus and Solomon were both in Egypt at one point. Yeah, he wants to. mean, I could just hit his ass. Ooh, and he's dead. Holy shit, this thing is a beast.
This will finish you.
Yeah, this attack is sick. Yugi's grandpa discovered the Millennium Puzzle and brought it home. That's the set thing, all things in motion. Did he find all of the pieces?
I will admit, that was incredible, Yugi.
Like, so did he just find the puzzle? Pegasus got the eye from Shoddy. No, just the puzzle.
Yugi, you have overcome my test. You have completely defeated me.
Are you saying, like, him finding the puzzle kind of, like, got people interested in the other Millennium items, and then people started looking for them, and they all found their way to the respective people?
Shoddy.
I cannot wait to duel you again in the future. Until then, farewell.
Goodbye.
People are like, oh, that's a cool puzzle housing a demon that you have there, Yugi. I kind of want my own Millennium ancient Egyptian artifact of untold horrible power. My summon skull is maxed. So many levels. Give me this guy, and give me this guy. Oh, yeah, so interestingly enough, I think this duel is the only way that you can get Thunder Dragons. And as we all know, you need 2 Thunder Dragons to make a twin-headed Thunder Dragon. So you technically, if you want to 100% this game, you have to do like a bajillion playthroughs. The rod and necklace was entrusted to Merrick's family, while Shoddy kept the ring. The ring was sealed way until it was discovered and landed in Bakura's possession. It's time. Go all out and grab victory by the horns. Let me look at the level, because we can check to see. I'm pretty sure there should be a spot where we can level up our moth. Bring your best monsters. I can't remember if this... Yeah, right here, right? It's 40. Yeah, perfect. So we got one here. I knew it. So there's a spot for fire on both sides. This is the thunder space. Light is on this side. Actually... It actually might be dark is the only element that gets screwed over, I think. There's this light crystal. There's some water. Yeah, there's actually no dark space on this on this level. We're the only one that gets screwed over. What the fuck? But I mean, it is the final duel. It would be... You can't have it be too easy. Okay, here we go. It's the final battle against Kaiba. I think this one lets you bring... I think this has infinite monster points, isn't it? Exodia's time to shine? Absolutely. We're gonna shit on Kaiba with our super OP monsters.
Where are you, Kaiba? Yugi,
The time has finally come to decide which one of us is truly the superior duelist. I'll not only defeat you, I'll humiliate you. And the title of the King of Capsule Monsters will be in my grasp. Are you ready, Yugi?
It's time to duel, Kaiba.
Bro, just pack it in. You will not. I gotta obliterate this guy's ass twice. He didn't learn the first time. He's talking all that good shit right now, but he doesn't. But he doesn't know who I brought. He's gonna shit his pants, bro. He's gonna poop his pantaloons. I know, I'm pretty sure all of those light monsters are Blue Eyes. Oh, it's so over. We can literally bring everyone now. I mean, this is why we bought all of these. Okay, we definitely have to bring the Great Moth. We can bring 10 monsters. Damn. I mean, yeah, there's no reason to not bring. I mean, ooh, 80 map light is kind of rough though. Come to think of it. This is definitely going to be tough. I think we definitely bring all of these like really beefy thunder monsters too. This guy. This girl, of course. Maybe instead of Trihorn Dragon, we bring... Let me see, 66? Someone's skull, I mean, but he's not, let me see. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I guess you're right. He's so high level that we have to bring him. And then we'll bring Dark Magician Girl. Am I happy with that setup? After that, I mean, we're bringing all of our big hitters. It's just like we need the thunder monsters to tank because although it's really tempting to bring the Trihorn Dragon. Okay, let me just make sure. Let me get a run through. We have to make sure we bring Exodia. Okay, yeah, we're good. Let's go. We're gonna have a perfectly ultimate Great Moth as well. Make sure to put him here. Time for the most fun in the game yet. This is definitely the coolest part because it lets you bring your beefiest monsters. It is a little bit sad. Well, I guess you could always bring Exodia to every fight if you wanted to. It's just like, would that be very good? Probably not, because you want to have multiple attacks, right? Like you want to bring a couple. It's better to have a couple decent monsters than to have like a bunch of. Then have like one really ultra strong monster. Put Barrel Dragon here. We'll put Magician of Black Chaos. Actually, you know, I want our Thunder monsters to go here, I think. This is insane. What does Kaiba have? Oh, good call. We should see. Skull Guardian, blue eyes, of course. We all saw that coming. Meteor Black Dragon. Pretty sure that's the strongest fire monster in the game. Or at least one of them. Destroyer Golem. Suijin. Okay, yeah, this is where we get our other piece of the Gig Guardian. Lajin. Meteor Black Dragon. Lesser Dragon. Grappler. Oh, Dark Magician Girl. I'll put her here. Okay, we're good. Will be a tough fight, but one for the ages. It's gonna be a good one.
It's time to start.
Let me get on my... I want to get my blockers out first. My tanky guys out.
Victory's practically falling into my lap.
Bro, duel just started. Shut your ass up. Bro, 2 monsters.
I'll tear down your defenses.
You're not summoning very efficiently, Kaiba. I want to bring out my Moth. Do we just bring out Exodia now? Where is he? He's right here. We 250, we might as well. Here he comes. After a Tem leaves the puzzle to rest peacefully in the afterlife, the gods leave with him, and the Millennium items are sealed once again, this time for good. Like, do you mean like the original attempt? And then later... Oh, good music too. And that's when Yugi's grandpa finds the pieces and everything? Or finds the puzzle? Someone's skull? That until Kaiba's will in the next movie brought Obelisk the Tormentor back into existence at his sides. Aratem as in Yama Yugi. When... Do you mean like in the movie where Yugi leaves the puzzle to rest? Does that happen? As in like we lose Yugi? Like Atem, the spirit? I'm a bit confused. I'll be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit confused. Oh gosh, I'm getting a little bit tired. It's already 1, no wonder. What the heck? Exodia, get his ass. No, Exodia can't reach. Oh, we can do that, but honestly, I think I need to move my pieces. Can this guy hit? He can. I'm on a thunder space too. Bah!
I never forget a move, especially one that I'm going to make you regret.
Kaiba's got a lot of good lines. Oh yeah, this guy's cooked. After the Duel Monsters final season finale, Yami Yugi decides to rest in peace after having one last duel with Little Yugi, in which he lost to Little Yugi. He leaves peacefully and the puzzle no longer holds the Pharaoh's soul, meaning it has no more power and is just neck decoration. So that's like canonically the end of Yami Yugi.
What am I going to do? What do you think I'm going to do?
It's such a good line.
You, of course.
He's so extra. We love Kaiba. I wanna do this. We gotta level up our boy.
Now is the time for evolution. Show your hidden strength.
Let's go. It's so good. We've been working on this since from basically the start of the run. We finally get to see him reach his full potential. Now we have the perfectly ultimate Great Moth. Fairly certain strongest wood monster in the game, pretty sure. Pretty sure.
I won't be humiliated.
I think that's a good end. Yu-Gi-Oh had, I think Yu-Gi-Oh's what, 3 seasons? Like the original anyways, like the original Yu-Gi-Oh I think is 3 seasons, 3 or 4? I can't remember. Move our hitters up now. Our dark monsters are significantly weaker on this stage, but they're still probably can probably one-shot most of Kaiba's stuff. All his non-light monster stuff anyways. What's this guy doing? If I go here. There's one last canon movie after this where Kaiba thirsts to duel the Pharaoh. After not being able to beat him, drives him to try and resurrect the Pharaoh until it causes problems with the planet. A group of people with ancient traditions focus to make sure the Millennium items are not disturbed and to prevent the Pharaoh's return. That definitely sounds like something Kaiba would do, yeah. He's just so he's just so salty. That motherfucker is salty enough that he would definitely do that. You know? He wants to play it safe, so I think we also just move our stuff up. Move everyone into position. This music is really good. Wait, that's a... I gotta be careful. That's a fire monster. Here we go. I think the Meteor Black Dragon is probably his strongest monster. Oh, that's gonna hurt. We're tanky. We can take that. That guy's cooked. Which movie was that where that happened? Is that... Because there was one Yu-Gi-Oh! The movie where they fight that big Sphinx monster guy. Forget the name of. Get blasted, idiot. Is there another movie after that? Or is that the one I'm thinking of? Is it just called Yu-Gi-Oh! The movie? Is that the one I'm thinking of? I think that's a nice message though, because it's like, it shows that the Pharaoh taught you, like the OG Yugi, how to duel really well. So then he uses everything he learned to beat the Pharaoh, and then he's like, I'm satisfied, and then he moves on, right? He passes peacefully into the afterlife. Kind of thing. And the main villain of the movie Diva is a youth from the planet who has dark intentions, and I believe he used the Millennium Puzzle to cause chaos by swarming the world with evil spirits. He uses the cubic archetype monsters. It's not really ringing a bell. Ugh. I'd probably know if I saw it. Let's see. Let's just big dick it. Just move in there. What are they gonna do about it? You know, these guys are really tanky.
Don't cry. This will soon be over.
Oh. Yeah, bro, who cares? 87 damage? That's all you got? See what you got, bro. Cubic. Yu-Gi-Oh! Cubic. Cubic archetype. Yeah, this is not ringing a bell. Is this from is this like a newer? Is this from the newer seasons? I mean. Oh, is this cool? Oh, does that mean it's our time now? It's dark. Oh, you're fucked. You're so cooked. You are so unbelievably cooked. Now these crystals are dark. Dark Magician Girl can blow this guy up. He was defeated first by Kaiba, who's almost a tormentor. He later seeks revenge with the puzzle's power and takes on a twisted, warped form. Which movie is that? Which one are you referencing? Okay, I think I definitely want to... Hold on. What's this guy's... Okay, 1, 2, and then he could damage him. Okay, then I'll move him here. And I think it's time we start blasting with... Or so I thought. We can attack with... We can attack with, Magician of Black Chaos. The movie is called The Dark Side of Dimension. It's from 2016. Oh, that's like kind of recent, I think, in terms of, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I would think, anyways. Yeah, we gotta move in. We gotta support our boys here. Oh, we'll let this guy. We'll move this guy in. I think our Moth is probably gonna do nothing this whole game because he's.
And I will remain a champion. I won't lose.
I don't know. Kaiba's looking a little bit. It's looking rough for you, buddy. Okay, that's gonna hurt though, because it ignores our defense. That's all he does, really?
Every move is another step in achieving my future.
That's really all he does? I can almost one-shot him. Come on, we gotta get some hits with, you know. This is a good hit, though. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. We can do this.
I never, especially one that
And I'm going to make you regret. If I go here, he can hit me with his Meteor Black Dragon, which I definitely don't want. I'll just kill him like this. I think I just move up one. Okay, definitely don't want to move Exodia that close. Yeah, I have a good feeling about this. What are you gonna do, Kaiba? You're hiding your... gonna hide your... Oh, that's bad, actually. Oh, that's pretty close. It was either that or take some damage on my summon skull. I think he served his purpose. We might have to move this guy out now. But then again, does it really matter? Because this is the final duel. Does it really matter? Oh, this guy is gonna hit me anyways. Oh fuck. Then again, this is the final duel. It doesn't really matter if our pieces die. Oh, this guy's goated. Meteor Black Dragon's one of the older fusion monsters. Come to think of it. Oh, that was a... Apparently that was a really bad spot for my summon skull. It takes place years after the Duel Monsters series and everyone has grown up. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I might have to check that out. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds right up my alley, actually. Okay, they're all focusing on my summon skull. Okay, Exodia, you gotta start obliterating some fools. Oh, we could take out his ace monster here, right? Oh yeah, get that ass banned. Get out of here. That's like his scariest monster, and we just took it out. Look how big he is compared to that little fucking dragon. Get that ass out of here. Obliterate him. Yes, let's go. Let's go. The cubic archetype mostly focused on the weaker cubic beasts, so monsters being used to special summon their stronger cubic king monsters. A lot of the cubic beast monsters have effects that burn your opponent's life points. Vijon the cubic seed is the weakest monster, but it's immune to battle destruction.
He's got me cornered! But I've gotten out of tougher situations than this!
Yeah, I've never... the cube are... You said it's from 2016, so the cubic archetype is probably newer, like semi-new, right? Because I've definitely never heard of it. We can hit Blue Eyes for weakness, or we can hit. Okay, yeah, we want to hit this Blue Eyes. See, it's a good thing
I never forget a move, especially one that I'm going to make you regret.
Yeah, bro, you said that. Oh, this guy's too slow, damn. Could I hit? No, not quite. Okay, we can blow up Suijin. We're gonna lose our. We might lose our summon skull. Yeah. This is the problem with the final battle, though. If you bring all of your best pieces, then they all cost a lot. They cost a lot of MP to use per turn. Bro, that's all you got, bro. Bro, nice little dragon there, bro. We have to finish him with Exodia. There's no way. We have to finish Kaiba with Exodia. I can hit that with Exodia, but I'd rather... I mean, we could even... I mean, what would be more finale than potentially blowing up Kaiba's king with Exodia? Yeah, don't worry. We definitely will use we definitely will use Obliterate. I'm gonna go quickly grab a snack because I'm feeling a bit hungry and I can't wait till the end of stream. I'm gonna I grabbed some of those chocolates I was talking about. Okay, what do we do here? I think we should go bully his blue eyes. Hi Fuji, what are you doing here? You usually don't come and visit me during stream. Oh, there he goes. Fuji's my cat, by the way, for the newer people. I mentioned him and he knew something was up and then he jumped off my desk. Oh my god, Fuji, hi. Oh yeah, just the Fuji is the horse in the chat, but I could maybe I should upload just this the random image of my cat and replace it with the 7TV emote. But yo, welcome in, Navi. You're just in time to see the finale. I'm eating some chocolate because I'm hungry and I can't wait till the end of stream. I think I know why people do so many challenge runs of this, because the game is kind of easy, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I sunk countless hours. I beat this game 1,000 times as a kid growing up. And it's definitely a bit of an easy game. We have him cornered. What are you gonna do, Kaiba? We're coming in. We're closing in on you. Hi, I've been dead for the past week, bro. What's been going on? I thought You're off school now, right? Didn't you say... Oh yeah, didn't you say your family was bugging you for family stuff and... Your family was bugging you to do stuff for them? Omega sickness? Almost went to the hospital. It was great. Was bedridden all Christmas Eve? Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what happened? Like, how bad? How bad we talking? Like, what was the condition? Bro, that fucking sucks. I'm sorry. He's fishing. He wants to hit my Exodia, but I'm not gonna let him. He's just stalling, really. I'll move everyone in. What's he gonna do about it? In the movie, during the final duel, Diva in his... Actually, I'm not gonna read that because I won't read your message because I might want to watch the movie myself, but... I'll bear that in mind. 103 fever didn't break for a couple days? Bro, what happened? Like, did you just got a fever randomly? Was it like a family member got you sick kind of thing? Because I know that happens to me all the time during the holidays. Is that like I always get fucking sick? You go to the family gathering and it's like everyone's fucking sick. I want to hit him with the obliterate, bro. And to do that, I have to body block with my Dark Magician Girl. Always obligatory. It tried to make me out, but little did they know I stepped to the ring with. Well, I'm glad. Are you feeling better? You're feeling better now, right? He's gonna kill my... He's not. He's not, actually. You can't kill the goat. You're feeling okay now, I assume. I'm gonna fucking... I'm gonna obliterate his fucking... his piece. I don't care what he does. We're gonna kill you, Kaiba. We're gonna get you. You just don't know it yet. I'm feeling much better now, yeah. Do you know why it happened? Oh my god, he's gonna kill my Dark Magician Girl. No. No. And he leveled up from it. Cringe. This is the end, but we got him. My pride is a little bit hurt that he took out my ace monster though. Just a little bit. So we're gonna set him up. We're gonna set it up, and then we're gonna fucking obliterate him. We're gonna get his ass. We're gonna kill Kaiba. We're gonna kill Kaiba in real life, just like the first duel. Punch. It's time. Hit him with it. Wait. Wait. Is that hitting him? Oh well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just hit him with it. Just, I don't care. Exodia. Obliterate. Oh, he's going fucking Super Saiyan, bro. Grah! It's a fucking nuke. I almost killed my own monster. That was not worth it. I did 350 damage to my own piece. And I didn't even scratch his piece. Okay. Okay, fine. I'll do this the boring way. Fuck you, Kaiba.
This will fit it.
You just pretend that, you know, it's playing that scene from Yu-Gi-Oh where it's like Exodia, obliterate, and then Kaiba's all like, and he's all like, he's like dying. He's getting obliterated. We shot him with a gun. That's pretty close.
Don't think you'll get away with this. I will get my revenge, Yugi.
I could tell I was coming down with something on the 22nd, and then the 23rd I decided to ignore it because I wanted to go snowboarding for the first time with my friend's family. Couples out on the mountain, I was like, yeah, I'm fucking cooked. I gotta go home. That fucking sucks, bro. It's the cold weather does that, right? It probably, like, you were probably sick with something, but then going outside and being all active probably made it worse, right? But I mean, you're in the medical field. I probably don't have to tell you that. That sucks, bro. Did you at least get to snowboard like a little bit?
My strongest servant. My strategy was flawless. I had the exact capsule monsters I needed to win. But still, I lost.
Kaiba, I may have won this time, but our skill levels are exactly the same.
Yugi, you don't have to try and make him feel bad. You don't have to try and make him feel better. Bro, please. Who are you fooling?
Is this some pathetic attempt to console me?
Yeah,
If
that's...
it is, then you can stop right now.
No, I just know how tough you really are.
Huh. I lost this battle, but I don't have to listen to you running off at the mouth. You listen to me, Yugi. Our fight is far from over.
Right. We'll meet again.
Yugi's like, yeah, whatever, bro. Just whatever, bro. Just put the meteor black dragon in the bag, bro. Whatever, bro. But that's it. We did it. Level 2 Exodia. Level 3 Exodia. Chaos Scepter Blast. Level 4 Barrel Dragon. Level 4 that guy. Okay, give me these two blue eyes and give me... Oh, but wait. See, this is This is one of the main reasons you have to do this game multiple times, because if you want to be able to make the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, you have to... You get 1 from dueling Kaiba originally, and then you get 3. You get 2 from doing the final battle, but if you do that, you can't pick the Meteor Black Dragon, you can't pick the Suijin. I'll skip the Meteor Black Dragon. I mean, fire monsters aren't that good for us. So you do it. So for completion's sake, you have to beat this game like quite a few times. Oh my god, imagine I don't have to listen to you running off with the mouth, punches Yugi in the face. That would be pretty cool. What if Kaiba, you know, Kaiba with all his infinite wealth and everything, why doesn't he just shoot Yugi, you know? I say that as a joke, but I'm pretty sure... I know the Yu-Gi-Oh manga gets pretty fucked up, and I honestly wouldn't be surprised. You've done it. If Kaiba just like brought a gun and this, the title of King of Capsule Monsters is yours and yours alone. Me, only me, all me, baby. Let's go. Keep the glory and pride within your heart. We want you to continue challenging yourself in game battles. In game battles? This concludes the Capsule Monster Battle Tournament. Bitch, who's we? You know what I mean? Like, bitch, who's we? Like, what are you talking about? But the road of Capsule Monster battles can only be as long as you want. Here's to future battles. It would be really cool if they let you play as Kaiba, actually. That would be pretty cool. Yeah! Let's go. That was Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monsters Coliseum. Really cool game. I used to play a whole bunch. Shouts to Dan Green, Yami Yugi. Who did the voice for... Where's the voice for Jimmy Zoppy? Shout out to Jimmy Zoppy for the Weevil voice. That guy does a fantastic job. Eric Stewart, that's the guy who does Kaiba. Darren Dustin is the Pegasus guy. All amazing voice actors, right? I love the voice acting of all the... Some people think the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub cast is cringe. I think some of them are... I think some of the voice actors are really good. Most people talk about Yugi and Kaiba, of course. They both do incredible jobs. But like, shoutouts to Weevil, shoutouts to Pegasus. There's so many good voice actors in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dub. Bro, should we watch the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga? Or should we should we watch the Yu-Gi-Oh! Show at some point? We should watch the anime at some point. It's pretty long though, isn't it? The Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime is like what, 2 or 3? It's like 3 or 4 seasons, right? The original, and I'm just talking about the original. You know, then you get into like the card games on motorcycles one, or the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I think it's the original, and then it's Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, and then I think it's the card games on motorcycles one, and then it's God knows what else. But what'd you guys think of Yu-Gi-Oh! Capsule Monsters Coliseum? Give me an honest opinion. I've had a lot of fun because this, like I said, I used to play this game like 24/7 as a kid, and it was really fun. It felt really comfy going back and revisiting it on stream. I think some of my fondest memories when it comes to streaming is like revisiting old games and like showing you guys weird, obscure, retro games I used to play as a kid. This was definitely one of them. Definitely one of my favorite, probably one of my favorite PS2 games. One of my, I would argue, is this one of my favorite games ever? I don't know. I think after replaying it, I still think it's a good game. Maybe a little bit, because I feel like once you beat the game once, the game's like, I'll show you guys after this, but there is a new game plus version, and basically they just let you have all of your monsters. So like you could dead ass just like bring your max level Exodia to every fight and just like even the game once. Oh, this is the completion bonus that I was talking about. Congratulations on beating the campaign mode. You receive this monster as a symbol of your achievements. Keep up the good work with Capsule Monster Coliseum. I think you get random drops. So you get random drops when you beat the game. You get 3 random choices, I think, out of a random pool of monsters. This is our file. So we got Red Eyes Black Dragon, which is Pog, super iconic, probably one of the most iconic Yu-Gi-Oh monsters, alongside like Dark Magician and Blue Eyes White Dragon. We got Super War Lion and Celtic Guardian, which is pretty cool. So let me show you what happens when you load your save. You did it! We did it! Let's go! The strategy's so wild, so dangerous, so of such premium potency that no insane would ever do it. The Exodia sack play. We had to give him his time to shine. Okay, he went out in a blaze of glory. He made his debut. It was like the equivalent of Uma Musume, where your horse's debut race is like they do really well at first, and then but they actually ended up doing something illegal. And they get disqualified from the race, or they place well, but they die at the end or something. I don't know. We can skip this. We already saw this. It's already getting late. I already streamed too long. I'm hungry. I'm tempted to just eat the rest of these chocolates and have a stomach ache. So yeah, as you can see, let me just load this just to show you guys. I'm pretty sure you could just bring Exodia to every fight, and well, actually, maybe not this fight, because I think you might not give enough. They might not give you enough monster points. But we're basically in the new game plus portion of the game.
I've been waiting for you. Joey! The one and only. And don't think I'm gonna take it easy on you just because you're my friend. I'm not holding anything back.
Then let's get started, Joey.
Oh yeah, remember people saying that Joey, I think, is technically the second or third strongest duelist in the world, or at least in the Yu-Gi-Oh canon, the original Yu-Gi-Oh canon, and bro's the fucking tutorial fight in this game. It's kind of fucked up. They did him pretty dirty. They did Joey kind of dirty. Joey, watch out! He has 3 blue eyes and a red eyes and an Exodia. And then bro has, see, in the new game plus version, it's not like the duelists get more monsters or anything either. It's just you play the game again. That's basically it. Playing through the game again, I think my main gripe, like my one complaint, is that I feel like it would have been cool if they added like it wouldn't have to be much, like New Game Plus, but just like make each fight like a little bit different, you know? Like maybe I guess it would have been cool if there was like a hard mode where, what about like same fights as before? Like same duelist, same order and everything, but like everyone has like way harder, has like a way better roster of monsters. So like for example, like give Joey his iconic Red Eyes Black Dragon, right? That's his signature monster. Give Pegasus like a bunch of Toon monsters, like would be cool. I know they wouldn't want to make like everyone's ace monster, but still, like give Weevil a couple great moths or something. Like this just feels too easy. Like even playing the game multiple times, like I know the game's not hard, but like the game doesn't really try to be hard, you know? Which I think, you know, it's whatever. Not every game has to be like super hard or anything, but yeah, I'm just saying it would be nice if you're gonna give me a New Game Plus and give me all of my monsters, like, you know, give us at least bump up the difficulty like a little bit, or maybe it would have been cool if once you beat the game you get the option of doing a hard mode or something. But then again, this game is a great, at the end of the day, I think this game is just kind of like, it's a male power fantasy, and I think that's awesome. You know, it's like, no, what's more manly? What makes a man feel more powerful than, you know, fucking obliterating someone with your Exodia, you know? Games don't have to be hard to be enjoyable, I think is my point. Although, if a game is too easy, it's like a give and take. It's like if a game's too easy, it can kind of detract from the experience a bit, but in my opinion, there's also nothing wrong with just having a yippee playing game, having fun, you know? Because really, that's what gaming's all about, baby. Grimace background. Oh yeah, you didn't see this. So like, yeah, big Prism update. I mean, you know, you're messing with the Prism stuff too. Big Prism update. They gave this background out for free as well. It's in the Discord. Pretty cool. There's only a couple days left of December, so I figured I might as well, you know, get as much Christmas in as I can. We only got a couple days left of Crimbus. I'll be honest. What's today? Today's Saturday. We might stream. I think the next time you guys will see me will probably be on New Year's Eve. Maybe we'll do something on Wednesday. But yeah, sorry I've been a bit, I mean, I haven't seen you guys in a while. It's because, you know, the Christmas stuff. I was really like, I was away for Christmas and I got back late, and then I was like tired. I was like socially exhausted from Christmas stuff. So then I was like, you know, I'll just like chill for a bit. I was like, because I said I was gonna start streaming like as soon as I got back, and I'm like, oh shit, bro, Christmas kind of exhausting. And I just kind of chilled for a bit, so bit of a small week, but you know, I'm glad I was able to at least get one Christmas stream in before, you know, all the Christmas spirit is gone. I don't have a schedule to show you guys because there is none. Although I was thinking maybe maybe to today, or technically today or tomorrow. I I think we gotta do at least one Christmas watch along. You know, we gotta do at least one Christmas watch along, I think. So if you guys know any like good Christmas movie suggestions, put them in the Discord, because I'm honestly stumped in terms of like Christmas movies. It doesn't necessarily have to be like you just like anything remotely Christmas themed if you have any ideas, especially if you have any like anime themed Christmas movies. Polar Express, that's a good one. I haven't seen that one in a long time. I've watched that movie a lot though. It's like it really is a classic though. Ideally, I would want it to be something I've never seen before. Lord of the Rings? That's a Christmas movie? Huh? You know, normally people are like, Die Hard is a Christmas movie, which, come to think of it, I have actually never watched Die Hard. Shit, do we watch Die Hard tomorrow? My family watches it Christmas Day every year. Oh, that's cool. It's like a little tradition, right? That's pretty cool. All 12 hours of the extended version. Oh my god. Wait, like you guys watch all of Lord of the Rings wait, so you just pull an all-nighter and watch Lord of the Rings like the whole day? Bro, that's insane. Oh man, how many people fall asleep in the middle of it? Or like, how many people fall asleep in like the first hours? After like the first few hours? That's a crazy Christmas tradition. That's probably the craziest one I've seen. No, like after we wake up and have breakfast and do the Christmas stuff, we then put it on. Oh, okay. Still crazy though. It's a long time. 14 hours, it's like, bro, you have to, like, there's 24 hours in a day. You have to sleep for 8. So it's like, you guys just don't sleep? That's insane. That's insane. That's crazy people behavior. Crazy people behavior. Oh my god. Also, let me quickly take a screen cap of the model because of the outfit, because I'll show it on Twitter. Before I forget. Okay. My parents are nerds. That's really cool though. I kind of wish my parents were nerds, because like my parents are like the total opposite. They're like my mom's super outdoorsy. My dad's like very boomer, like blue collar worker type person. Like they don't really have any nerdy hobbies really. It's like I think that's really cool. You have parents that have like nerdy interests, you know? Because I feel like if my parents have nerdy interests, we'd be able to like, I don't know, you have more stuff to talk about, you know? Like, I had to, like, I remember showing my mom the VTuber model and stuff, and she was like, my mom bought me the Genshin cookbook this year, right? And I was like, it was like, oh, it's, I had to explain her that, you know, it's from a video game, and she's like, oh, that's nice, dear. That's nice, dear. She's very, my parents are very not nerd. They're very normie, I think. I hate to throw the word around, but it's what it is, you know. Anyways, thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for coming to the Grimbus special, the Grimbus Christmas special. Time to pack it all up. Wait for next year. We'll bust out this. We'll probably bust out this background and outfit. You know, unless, you know, something changes. Unless I get, you know, a different model at that point. But I doubt it. I doubt it. But yeah, I was glad I was able to share this game with you guys. I hope it was cool. Can you believe it, guys? Christmas. Just a week away. Wow. I am so excited by this information. Oh man, can't wait to quote that shit next year. Can't wait to have another existential crisis from all the holiday family bullshit, and then to be like, actually, you know what? And then when it's all over, I'm like, oh shit, you know what? Christmas is kind of all right, you know. Once you have a couple beers in you, you know, Christmas is all right. You know, Christmas is okay, I guess. Oh, I can't wait to do it all again next year. But yeah, hope you guys had a Merry Grimbus. Hope you guys had good time with the fam, or if you spend it alone, that's okay too. I hope you had a good one regardless of who you spent it with. I watched Home Alone 2 the other day while high off cough meds, and I literally cried during the ending. Bro, Home Alone 2 is like dead ass probably one of the best Christmas movies ever. The first two Home Alone movies are probably like candidates for best Christmas movie like ever. Like no joke. Those movies are honestly so fucking good. I have no idea how Marv did not die in 2. That one scene where he gets fucking electrocuted. Yeah, I have no idea how. One thing you got to say about goons, you know, those old stereotypical Saturday morning cartoon goons that get beat up all the time. They're known for their resilience, you know. They can take a beating like that. How else do you think they keep getting up after the cartoon hero beats them up like every single episode? It's like they're just, you know, even though they're the bad guys, you gotta respect the tenacity. Like they just keep getting up. They won't be stopped. You know, if I were an evil Saturday morning cartoon villain, you know, I would want the same. I want my henchmen to be incredibly resilient. Yeah, because I guess mild spoilers, but in Home Alone 2, Marv and Harry fall out of they fall from like at least 2 stories off the fucking top of the building. And like that, I mean, it probably wouldn't kill you, but it would at least probably like, you would break something, right? Like you would probably be not immobilized, or potentially, depending on how you land, you could definitely become a vegetable. Like you would definitely be paralyzed from that shit. That might be worse than just dying, to be honest. Dude, he pelts Marv with a face with with 5 bricks. Oh man, like slapstick comedy has never been that good. Like it's so satisfying seeing those guys just fucking get hit in the face with a brick. It's fantastic. It's really good. If I were a goon, I wouldn't have gotten sick. I see. Well, I mean, you were just saying like, you still survived, so obviously you're pretty resilient. You didn't die from the flu. You're not like a Victorian era you're not a Victorian era old lady or something who dies from the plague. You're stronger than that, at least. I guess I have to turn to a life of crime. Isn't that what you do already? Wait, you mean you haven't? I don't feel very resilient. I mean, you lived. That's what's important. Ad's about to start. I gotta wrap it up. Okay. Thank you guys for coming. Merry Grimbus. Happy holidays. Never surrender, never give up. Yeah. We're gonna raid out. I've been going for 6 hours. Thank you guys for coming. Again, no schedule this week. At most, I think I want to do a Christmas themed watch along this week, and then we'll pick up. We'll try and go back to a normal like 3 or 4 stream week schedule next week. Might want to do something for New Year's. We might do something for New Year's. I have to think of something. I don't know. Trying to think of something special to do for New Year's. What did I do last year? Didn't I do a Q&A? I think I did marshmallows or something for a Q&A. Anyways, thank you guys for coming. Happy holidays. Merry Grimbus. Let me plug the socials. Here's the Twitter if you want to keep up with all things Grim. It's a good place to keep up with the schedule. I'll be posting the schedule on there next week, so keep an eye out on there. And I post pictures of my cat and other stuff. Check out the art tag, #GrimPart, if you want to see lots of cool art of yours truly. Join the Grimcord if you haven't already. It's another cool place to keep up with the stream. You can grab the Twitch roll so you get notified every time I go live, and we do fun stuff in there like watch-alongs. Like I want to do a Christmas watch-along soon, so if you want to come watch something Christmassy with us, come join the Discord. And then here's the YouTube. That's not how you spell it, idiot. Here's the YouTube where I post all the VODs and sometimes shorts. If you're on YouTube and you watch this far, thank you for watching, and make sure you hit the funny like and subscribe and the funny bell so you don't miss any uploads. Let me open up the Twitch and see who's online. Cozy's online? Bro's about to end though, I bet. He's been going for 5 hours. He's probably gonna end soon. Cozy. Yeah, I mean, who cares? Fuck it. Let's give him a wonderful gift this holiday season. I'm looking at my follow list, and there's not really a lot of other people I'm super familiar with, so. Bam. Yeah, let's do that. It's late. No one's on. Raid message is raid emote. Exodia. Obliterate his jiggies. Obliterate his kazooie. Yeah, there we go. There's your raid message. If you don't have the raid emo, you can spend some channel points to unlock it, or you can use whatever emote you want. I'm out of here. I will see you guys next week for more streams. We beat Capsule Monster Coliseum, so we've got some slots open. We got a slot open. But then again, I haven't played Warcraft 3 in like a hot minute, so we really need to hurry up and play more Warcraft 3. I figured. I figured, but fuck it.